Good evening and welcome to Griffith once again for this all-important A&A Auto Fusion Boutique Champions of Champions. This evening, my name is Sean Gunsmoke Brathwaite, and along with me is the experienced, magnificent Taye Bubule. Good evening to you, Taye.
Good evening, Gunsmoke, and good evening to all the viewers and spectators for the opening match in this exciting T20 competition.
Well, tonight brings together the defending champion, Marks Auto Spears Belly Stars, and the Blazers. And these two teams will certainly be looking to look for a winner on the first night of this opening Champions of Champions 2025 edition. The Lexeron cricket is gone, and a magnificent outfield and a placid wicket. And we'll be certainly having a cracker-jacker of the game.
The opening bowler will be Jamar Eiffel.
So Eiffel, from the northern end, in bowls, the delivery batsman is back, punching this one up towards the cover region. They're off and running, and they'll get a single.
The first run of the competition, one without loss.
So one without loss. And Eiffel looking to peg back this Blazers side early and pick up some wickets. So Eiffel, this time he comes around the wicket. In Ambo's delivery, batsman gets delivery on the line, leg step, turns it up towards the square leg region, and he's out caught. So the first wicket going down.
A ball on his legs, perhaps should have been whipped over square, but caught there at the square leg position. Eiffel gets his first wicket of the tournament, 1 for 1.
So on the back foot in the early, the Blazers. So Eiffel picking up that wicket early, and a good start so far.
Eiffel in some very good form. Coming into this T20 tape ball competition, he had a very decent season this year. And we're going to just go through the teams, starting with the Bel Air Stars. Desmond currently the captain, Jamar Eiffel, Ashley Nurse, Shaquille Turney, Devon Phillips, Javon Grovner, the experienced Alcinda Holder, Jadan Jones, Jatario Prescott, Shakon Glasgow, and Shamario De Pisa. That is the 11 for the Bel Air Stars coming in as champions for this competition.
So the champions, the Bel Air Stars, will be certainly looking to defend their trophy, and they will want to perform tonight. It's a lovely outfield. Have you ever played on the Weymouth wicket, Taye?
Yes, I have. I played intermediate, under 13, under 15, and intermediate cricket here. A very big ground. The wind has a very big factor at this ground as well, coming from, what is that, Tweedside Road side. Here's Eiffel. That's like the new batsman. Not sure who the name of the batsman is.
So Eiffel, again to a delivery, but yeah, just looking warmer. The batsman wasn't ready. And Eiffel, just giving a bit of chat, walks all the way down to him. A bit of banter between the two.
I think it was just a dead ball. I think they're trying to get something for the side screen, because they were signaling to the umpires for something to do with this side screen. Or it seems to be fixed now. Or was it a light? A light has just been turned off behind the bowler's arm.
Remember, night cricket and any little thing can offset you as a batsman. So Eiffel, from the northern end, in Abo's delivery, batsman is driving this one, comes off the outer portion of the bat, goes down towards that third man region. They'll get a single. So they're pressing on here. They're looking to put a sizable total on the board tonight, Taye.
Yes, the score 2 for 1. This is the fourth ball being bowled now from Eiffel. Number 5 on his back.
So Eiffel makes his way right arm over, in bowls, pitch delivery, and batsman pushing it back past the bowler.
A good length delivery there from Eiffel once again. He targets the stumps, and he bowls very, very well. Very consistent bowler.
So it's Eiffel again. A right arm over, in on bowls. A delivery batsman is just pushing up towards that backward point. They get one. They're coming back for the second. The return comes in. Oh, my word. The batsman is going quite comfortably. It looks like And I can tell you, Ty, he ran really quickly. He is the 97th cousin of Usain Bolt, so he had to get home there.
Very close call there. The umpire giving it not out. Taking the risk to go for the second run there. I don't think it was on, but he got there safely in the end.
But it's good communication, I would say, because the other batsman, he certainly said, okay, you're running to the danger end, and he trusted his partner.
Putting pressure on the fielders.
And if you could recall that run, if you're watching the Australia and India series, so the end of over number 1, and certainly that the tournament, the Champions of Champions 2025 edition, has started. Bellier Stars versus Blazers.
I got a call and he came left. Go through the teams now for the Bellier Stars. Desmond for the Blazers, actually. Diego Stewart, Jazz Griffith, Antonio Glasgow, Joshua Morris, Neil Mari Gittins, Sylvester Moore, Ian Boyce, Neil Brown, Jamar Trotman, Ronaldo Bourne, Jaden Lard, Dane Doughty, and Chad Puckrin. That's the 11 for the Blazers. New ball into the attack now. Here he is. Right hand into the batsman, and this is a wide delivery down the leg side. Starting a bit wayward there. Score now moves up to 7 for the loss of 1. Here he is again. Into bowl to the batsman. And a better delivery there, wrapped on the pad. Seems to be an inside edge. No run. Looks like Sadrian Ward is the bowler, number 47. For Bellier Stars. Here is Ward. Up again. Slow delivery this time, played to point, and they come through the single, a risky single. He gets there in the end. The fielder does not throw, and they're really taking on these quick singles and twos. Score now moves up to 8 for 1 in 1.2 overs by risky single there. We're just waiting on the link so that we can follow the scores closely. So if the link can be shared with the commentary team, please. Sadrian Ward again. Fast bowling all-rounder. You will want to have a big impact into this competition. Up to the batsman again, and he's hitting away. A chance for the catch. Over mid-off. Goes into the boundary. The first 4 of the competition. Lovely shot. A chance for the catch. But the fielder going to his left does not get there. And it goes into the boundary over mid-off for 4. A good shot there from the batsman. Score now moves up to 11. 14 for 1 in 1.3 overs. Neymar Bolden, the batsman. Here's Ward again, up to Bolden. He hits it again in the air, over mid-off, goes into the boundary. That's the first 6 of the competition. Neymar Bolden hits the first 6 of the A&A T20 Champion of Champions competition. The score moves up to 20 for 1. Gunsmoke, what a shot.
Yeah, well, lovely shot there from Neymar Bolden, a young man, and certainly he's placed that well and looking to get after the ball and looking to give this side a good start and build a foundation for the batsmen to come.
Indeed, he would want, after that early wicket, to consolidate. Here is Ward into Bolden again, flicked off the legs, and it's going to be a lovely catch. Hit straight back to Ward. He gives it away after hitting 2 4s. Back to back, he goes now. Sadrian Ward takes a good catch. It came back to him very quickly, and Neymar Bolden goes for 13. Blazers in trouble, 20 for the loss of 2.
So a delivery looking to get after the ball and again Ward, but unfortunately they struck back firm. They struck straight back to Ward, a comfortable catch, and He goes near our Bowden. The cameo looking to get after the bowling pretty early. 20 for 2. And Adrian Ward will be certainly have his tail up at the stage.
Yeah, he would be happy after those 2 deliveries being hit for 4. Perhaps he should have pushed it for 1, perhaps, Sean?
Yeah, we'll be looking to, after those 2 boundaries, just looking to rotate the strike. Remember, 2020 cricket is not all about bashing. It's about rotation of the strike. Keep the clock ticking over. And that's one of the key in 2020 cricket.
The new batsman for the Blazers will be number 4, the St. Catherine batsman, Neil Brown.
So Neil Brown is certainly an experienced player, and usually an opening batsman, and opted to come down the order. And certainly he has been out of form for a long while. I hope tonight he would want to come and perform tonight.
I certainly thought he would have kicked on, perhaps to go to the highest level to play for Barbados after he had coming through the junior teams in Barbados, playing for up to under 19, but he didn't live up to his potential.
And he doesn't mug around. Neil Brown, he's a man who looks to get after the bowling and in the early.
I feel to continue to Griffith, who is on 1. Brown yet to face.
So Brown and Griffith looking to consolidate as in Boster. Griffith for delivery. He stops this one through the extra cover region. They'll get 1. And the ball should go into the boundary for 4. Lovely short ball outside the Austin. And Griffith on the occasion on the back foot slaps that one through the extra cover region, and a lovely shot there from Griffith.
A lovely shot indeed from Griffith. Short outside the off stump and begged to be put away. Not a good delivery there from Eiffel.
So Eiffel would have to go back into his form book, and he want to peg back this Blazer side. Eiffel, yellow cap and all, makes his way in a right arm over from the north end, goes to Griffith. Griffith gets the delivery, turns it down behind square. They'll get a single. And that pushes the score 26 for 2. They're going at a current run rate of 10.71, projected score 193.
They will be hoping to get that with the firepower that this team possessed.
So here is a delivery, and Neil Brown whips this one out towards the onside to get a comfortable single. And he's off the mark with his first ball.
Whipped to the vacant mid-wicket area. Here's a long on, mid-off, cover, extra cover, point. Ward is now coming around from the square leg area into the mid-wicket area. Currency on the deep mid-wicket boundary. Here's Eiffel.
Eiffel in Bolster, Griffith, and Griffith making a big swing, like blind Matilda. Can't connect. Ball collected by the keeper. Bill's whipped off. So Griffith certainly looking to get off the Eiffel.
We heard the wind there, and that wasn't the wind I was talking about from Tweedside Road.
So Eiffel again, top of his mark, tosses ball from hand to hand as Griffith settles. As Eiffel in bows to Griffith, Griffith gets a delivery, and he's punching this one through the extra cover region. A diving attempt from the fielder, but could not stop that. That looks like Ashley Nurse. And the ball goes into the boundary for 4 more runs. And certainly a lovely shot there from Griffith.
A lovely shot there from Griffith once again. A chance for the catch there for Ashley Nurse. He did really make a good effort to get that one, but just too quick for him, and goes into the boundary for 4. Score now moves up to 30 for 2 in 2.5.
As here is Eiffel again, balls to Griffith, and Griffith looking to pull that's one, not successful. Ball goes through, not collected cleanly by the keeper, however. So at the end of over number 3, the Blazers, they are 30 for 2.
War to continue.
So I would think tired that Ward would want to pick up some early wickets again. He want to pick up another one to give his team a strong start.
Yes, indeed. Ward plays for Spartan, the demoted Spartan in the leagues.
I don't want to have that conversation. He plays for Spartan.
Lots of conversation around that and the demotion of Spartan for the first time from the Elite Division.
Well, this is where you will show your strength now. As Ward in bowls a delivery, oh my word, a magnificently, splendiferously struck over the mid-wicket region into the boundary. A lovely shot there.
A splendiferently shot, man. I like that word, Gunsmoke. A lovely shot from Neil Brown. That is the Neil Brown we know. It goes, we believe, is it a 6 or is it a 4? It is a 4. Here's Ward into Brown.
Again,
Brown
Brown.
on the pad. Seems to be going down leg.
I told you Brown is very aggressive. He looks to get after the ball in pretty early. And he is showing he's not wasting any time here. So Ward from the southern end. In and balls to Brown. And Brown is again on bended knee this time. But just one down behind square. Down to towards that short fine leg region. And they'll get one. Looks like Shaquille Turney. And Turney certainly will have his turn to bowl. And he's a very, very, very handful. I can tell you when he's bowling in State Ball Arena.
Indeed. Another talented young cricketer in Barbados. Ward again. 35 for 2.
So Griffith. Here is a delivery from Ward. And the Griffith is putting this one straight to the man at the straightish mid-wicket. So Ward again, in bowls to Griffith, and a delivery outside the off-stump, and Griffith swinging, almighty heave, and missing ball goes through to be collected by the keeper, Tyre.
Based on the first 4 overs, Sean, what do you think is par on this wicket?
The 150, 160 score, as a delivery struck out towards the offside, a comfortable single, pushed the score to 36 for 2, 36 for 2, DJ. So, a change in bowling. Looks like Desmond Currency comes into the attack. And he will be bowling to Griffith. So, here's Currency in bowls to Griffith. Griffith gets the delivery, and he guides this down towards that short third man region to get a single.
The running between the wicket from Griffith has been very good. Because even there for that single, he was running very, very hard.
Well, Griffith is a heavy set man. He's really running well between the wicket. I can tell you, Tyre, if you ask me to run between those wickets, I probably won't get back for the second.
Would you get there for the first, Guns?
Of course. But it's a huff and puff and ask me to whistle, I can't get it do. So, Currency to bowl to Neil Brown. As a right arm over, makes his way in and passes the umpire. And a bowls a delivery struck down towards that mid-wicket region. They get a single.
Left arm.
A correction, left arm over. Currency. So these two batsmen certainly looking to get after the bowling, looking to give Blazers a good start.
Yes, consolidating after the first 2 wickets. They would want to take them perhaps to the 10th over and see where they can take it from there.
So here's Currency, left arm around and bowls to Griffith. Griffith gets a pitched up delivery on this occasion, and he pushing it just up towards the bowler. Can't score, and I think Griffith is the key man here at this stage. He's been there from the inception, and he is the man that you would want to guide the rest through the innings. Here is Currency again, it goes to Griffith, and Griffith is pushing this one out towards the offside. Can't so good feeling coming around, preventing a single.
Just a reminder, you can watch the game live on YouTube. Some of these games will be streamed on YouTube. You can go to the T20 Champion of Champions YouTube page.
As in goes to Griffith, and Griffith gets a delivery outside the off-stump, and this time he's driving, ball comes out the outer portion about through that point region. Fielder doesn't feel it, so they be able to get a single. And Blazers certainly looking to press on here. here is courtesy again to bowl to Neil Brown. In the bowl to Brown, and Brown gets the delivery down the leg side. White signal by the umpire.
Very good take there from the wicketkeeper.
So at the end of over number 5, the 42 for the loss of 2. DJ. So, Shaquille Turney comes in the attack from the southern end. And he will be bowling to Griffith. Just adjustment in the field. Man from cover going down to the sweeper boundaries. Turney. Right arm over. Inner balls to Griffith. And Griffith is swinging like blind Matilda. There's a stifle appeal. Not up, says the umpire. And I tell you, Shaquille Turney is a handful in the state ball cricket.
Lots of tricks in his armory. So he will lots of this.
As Erie is in balls to Griffith, and Griffith gets a pitch shot delivery. And this is one out over lawn. And into the boundary for 6. A lovely shot there from Griffith. And 6 to the Bel-Air, to the Blazers. And Griffith continued to show his class and his worth here tonight.
Poor delivery there from Turney in the slot. And Griffith did not miss out over the long on. He goes now to 28. And Blazers 47 for 2 and cut away this time to backward point, and the fielder feels it, no run. 47 for 2. Griffith is on 22. That's a reminder, Shamari Gittins, he went without scoring. He was caught by Glasgow off the bowling of Eiffel. Neymar bowled, and he was caught on bowl by Sadrian Ward for 13. And Neil Brown is on at the crease on 7. Here's Turney again, a slower delivery, and Griffith is driving away down to long off for 1 bounce. The fielder should have done better. He was running in, perhaps thought he could have taken the catch. He does not. The ball, he misfields it and goes into the boundary for 4. And that's a 50 up for the Blazers.
Well, you can clap for that. That's the 50 up for the Blazers. And they want to press on from here. Poor bit of feeling there on the Bel-Air Stars side. He was certainly looking for the catch, but it certainly wasn't there. As Turney in balls to Griffith again, and Griffith is hitting this one high, hard, and handsome into the boundary for a 6. A lovely shot from Griffith. He's the big man, is using his big arms to put everything up the park.
A lovely shot again. Another poor delivery, a slot ball there from Turney. Not a good start from him. He would want to come back and get Griffith now, but another slot delivery hit over long on for a magnificent 6.
As here is Turney again in balls to Griffith, and Griffith gets a pitch up delivery. It's it up towards the wide long on region. They'll get Warner and into the boundary for the fielder. The long on region gonna get around to that wide long and a lovely shot. So Griffith is really getting after Turney, coming into the attack. Turney seems to not get his line right and his length, and Griffith is taking advantage of it.
And a perfect end to the power play there for the Blazers. 20 runs coming off of that over. The power play was definitely equal before that point, but they would feel happy that they have won the power play. The first power play of the competition, 61 for 2 in 6 overs. DJ.
We gon' break up, then we make up.
bowling to Neil Brown. As here he is, left arm around in, passes the umpire in, bowls to Brown, and Brown is going to deliver it, and then straight to the man at the shortest mid-wicket region, can't score. So Brown looking to get after the ball, looking to get very aggressive. As here he is, left arm around in, bowls to Brown, and Brown gets a delivery, and it's beating an appeal for a stumping. Not up says the umpire, Brown beating upside the off stump, and the wicketkeeper whipping the bails off.
Ashley Nurse behind the stumps, very quick there. The fielder certainly thought that it was closer than what it was, but the umpire giving not out.
So Brown, St. Catherine's man. And settles as Currency. Left arm around in and bowls to Brown. Brown gets the delivery, whips this one sweetly through the mid-wicket ridge into the boundary for a lovely shot. It was short and he got on the back foot and pulled that one through the mid-wicket region into the boundary for a lovely shot there, Sota here.
A lovely shot there from Neil Brown. He goes up to 15 now. He is on 11 deliveries and that is his third four. And he scored now 69 for 2 in 6.4 overs.
So Brown, he's showing his worth here tonight. And that certainly, after this game, he certainly will have lots to say. He says once I'm commentating, he don't score any runs. But tonight, he's showing me a difference. So here's Currency. Left arm around and bowls to Brown. And Brown gets it, neatly turns this down behind square. They'll get one. That's all there will be. Neil Brown and Griffith. And they're certainly doing the repair job here. With a partnership of 46 so far of 29. Here's Currency to bowl to Griffith and bowls to Griffith. Griffith gets a Yorker left delivery, digs it out. Can't score. Score remains on 66. As here is a Currency again, bowls to Griffith. And Griffith is getting the pitch, they're driving through cover. And they'll get one. That's all there will be. So push the score to 67.
That's the end of the 7th over. And as we said in the pre-match show, Sean, a very good batting wicket. And
Yes,
you're certainly seeing that.
Well, you're certainly seeing that it's a very good batting with ball coming onto the bat and still have something in the wicket for the bowlers. So the batsmen are certainly taking advantage of that.
Sean, your analysis is top tier. They need to give you a raise.
I would do that. I would take it gladly.
Philip Hackett will be very, very pleased with that. You know, he's an analyst himself as well.
So, the Blazers, what do you think is a good score here for the Blazers, knowing the strength of the Ballet Stars?
I'm thinking now 180, perhaps in the position that they're in now. So 180. If these two can bat, as I said, to the 10th over, and then see where they can take it from there. I think 180, 170, 180 on this wicket, it will be a good score. Anything below that should be a walk in the park for the Bellier Stars.
So, a delivery, absolutely awesome. It's off the inner portion, the bat goes down behind the keeper. They'll get one.
It's like Turney that is continuing. Yes, Turney. Surprisingly given the second over now, after his first over going for 20.
Well, the captain have faith in him. He's very experienced bowler. And what I noticed, before in the first over, he was bowling from a shorter run. He seemed to step 4 more steps in his run-up.
They're sending back the deep square leg now, deep mid-wicket. Conventional mid-wicket, long on, long off. Here is Turney, up to Neil Brown. A shorter delivery and cut away to cover. No run. Fielder comes around, picks it up with one hand. I think that's Alcindor Holder, I believe. Yes, no run.
So one thing about Turney, I've watched him in the tournament last year. He's a rhythm bowler. And when I saw him bowling off the short steps, I said he wouldn't be able to get that rhythm he usually gets.
Here's Turney again, right arm into Brown. Looking to sweep it away, wrapped on the pad.
And he's gone.
A big wicket. Neil Brown goes. Shaquille Turney in his second over. Rebounds, get Neil Brown. He goes now for 12. He would be disappointed with that shot. Looking to sweep it away. A ball in swinging, outside off, pitching in line. going on to perhaps hit middle and leg. Neil Brown goes, the third wicket for the Blazers. Gunsmoke.
Well, what I can tell you is that Shaquille Turney, I tell you, he's a rhythm bowler. And since he have changed, he's put the extra steps in his run-up. And he seems to have found his line. And certainly he a guy, he did what the captain ordered. The captain took faith in him and said, you bowl another over. And he came good for his captain.
An interesting shot selection there from Brown, considering the deep square leg was sent back to deep mid wicket. Perhaps he should have looked to hit that bit straighter. And is he reckoning that it was an inside edge? Who knows? He perhaps just signaled it there. I'm not sure. But the score is 68 for 3 in 7.2 overs. Turney, you called it, Gunsmoke, that he would come back stronger in this over.
Well, I always, he's a young man I believe in. And I saw him last year. And when he's off his long run, he usually have a good rhythm, and he pitched the ball in the right areas, and he gives the batsman a bit of trouble. He has that little niggle of hook swing when he bowls, and certainly he would want to continue bowling well. As here's Turney again in bowls a delivery, and I push back to the bowler, can't score. Joshua Morris is the new batsman.
A young man, Joshua Morris, new batsman number 29 on his bat. He will look to make an impact in this competition. Turney again with number 9 on his back.
So Turney looking to turn around things here tonight at Weymouth. Good crowd, spectators trickling 1 by 1, 2 by 2. Turney right arm over in both to Morris, and Morris is driving, and driving well down towards the sweep on the boundary. A delivery outside the awesome. He's on front foot and driving. Overthrow, so they'll come back for the second tire.
Sloppy there from the Bellier Stars. They would not want to be giving away too much runs on this wicket. But perhaps they want to keep Morris on strike, considering how Griffith is going.
So Turney, top of his mark, as here is Turney. Turns the ball, Morris turns it out towards the onside. And can't score. Morris looking to get after the ball, and too, you can see his intentions.
Yes, you can certainly see his intentions. That's the end of the 8 over. DJ, you can take it away.
So
The bowler is Adrian Ward, I believe. Is it Ward? The new bowler is Grovner. Javon Grovner in the attack now. Here he is. Up to bowl to Griffith, who is on fire. To this delivery. Shortish ball. Wrapped on. Beaten. Beaten all ends up there. Wicketkeeper Nurse dropping it as well. I don't think it was an inside edge there.
Oh, not really beaten outside of a genuine pace. And Grovner certainly coming into the attack and looking to keep a tight line here.
Here he is into Griffith again. And he's stumped. A slower delivery. It looks like an off cutter there from Grovner. Well bowled. Jazz Griffith beaten all ends up. He goes for 38. A lovely delivery and a lovely take from Ashley Skins Nurse behind the wicket. He goes for a well played 38. The Blazers now 70 for 4 in a spot of bother.
Well, yes, Grovner again, just running his fingers over the ball. It's a cutter, a slow delivery, and Griffith had no answer for it. And he was there looking good, Griffith, and unfortunately he had to go. Thought he was the one to back through the innings and lead the Blazers to a sizable total. Unfortunately, Grovner had other ideas, and with that cutter, certainly picking up the wicket off Griffith.
DJ, take it away. Chad Puckrin, no stranger to Tapeball cricket, Gunsmoke.
But certainly Chad is not no stranger, and he certainly would want to get after the ball, and as he usually does, look to smack the ball from ball 1.
Here is Grovner at the top of his mark. Left arm, bowled a lovely cutter there. Has a bag of tricks in his armor. Here is Grovner again. Into Puckrin for the first event. He's driving away to point. They come through for the single, and they'll get there comfortably in the end. They could have looked for the second here, but they won't. The fielder looks like Currency, the captain, coming around and backing up. And that takes the score up now to 71 for 4. These two would want to consolidate once again, because as we were suggesting that perhaps Brown and the other batsman. Here is Grovner into Morris. Chance for the catch. Or is he? He's gone.
So yes, Morris, another slow delivery on that occasion from Grovner, just running his fingers over the ball, taking the pace off the ball. And Morris was through the shot, come off the portion of just lobbing up in the air for a comfortable catch for the keeper. And certainly Griffith is coming into the attack, and he's taking pace off the ball. So it make it difficulty for the batsman. Where earlier, the bowlers before, they were hitting the ball in the deck. The ball was coming onto the bat, but Grovner coming with a different tactic and taking pace off the ball and giving some difficulty to the batsman.
Yes, he's certainly giving some difficulty with the cutters. Perhaps that's the way to go on this good batting deck, to just take the pace off and have the batsmen force and gather the pace for themselves.
Well, yes, it's certainly, you would have to adjust on this occasion when Grovner's bowling a lot of cutters, so you have to wait on that ball. You have to wait, and usually with the ball coming onto the bat earlier, they would have seen it, and they would be looking to play those hard wicket shots. But Grovner's taking the pace off the ball, so they say you have to play a bit later in order to counteract Grovner's cutters.
Diego Short, the captain of the Blazers, the new batsman. 70 for the loss of 5. The Blazers, they would want to put a target that is competitive on this wicket, but runs on the board is runs on the board. Here is Grovner again, into Short for his first delivery, and he tucks it away in front. Mid-wicket, Turney comes around, they get the single, and that's the end of an excellent over from Grovner. The score, 71 for 5. 72 for 5. DJ, take it away.
So,
Turney to continue.
so he's top of his mark, Turney, and he'll be looking to pick up another wicket. So here's Turney in. Bowls the delivery, a pitched up delivery on this occasion, and batsman just pushing up towards the onside, can't score.
72 for 5, 9.1 overs. Just a reminder of what happened. Jazz Griffith, he went for 38, top scoring, 27 deliveries, 4 fours and 2 sixes. The only other real contributors was Neymar Bolden, 13, and Neil Brown, 12.
So it's Turney from the southern end in, bowls the delivery to Stewart, and a big appeal, up goes the finger of the umpire. Shaquille Turney is looking to turn around things here for the Belly Stars. Diego Stewart, he came, he went with all his sleeves, and certainly he has not contributed. But I've just got an email all the way from Hollywood to tell him tonight that he only scored I can tell you, it's all happening here at Wembley tonight. Belly Stars are getting a turnaround from Shaquille Turney tire.
Certainly getting a turnaround from Turney, and getting a turnaround from you too as well, Gunsmoke. You have me dying over here, but a good delivery once again, swinging in, pitched on, middle and off, and swinging in perhaps to hit that middle and leg once again. The umpire, the dreaded finger, giving him out. Diego Short goes for no score, as you just heard. Turney, that is his second wicket. He has 2.2 overs, 2 for 23.
So Ian Boyce is the new batsman, and this time a delivery, full delivery on the line of the side. The stump turned out towards the back with the square. They'll get one. They'll come back for the second quite comfortably. So Stuart, captain, scoring. So, boys, another Wanderers man.
Yes. Exciting all-rounder. Off spinning all-rounder. Here's Turney
Turney.
again. Flicked away in front of mid-wicket. The fielded currency captain comes around. They only get one. Got there pretty quickly. Boys will look to take this game as deep as possible. He's that type of batsman. More of a defensive batsman, but he can also up the ante as well.
Yes, he can. And I always recall one innings, boys, Empire versus Wonders. And our Wonders in deep trouble. And Boise came in and he batted well, scoring a half century in that game. And I always remember that innings, Wonders was really struggling. And Boise, he came and turned around things. Can he turn around things tonight for the Blazers? So Puckrin settles. Turney into bowl to Puckrin, and Puckrin is getting a pitch up delivery, driving out towards cover. They'll get one. That's all there will be. The return comes in. So these two, having lost those wickets, would want to rebuild here.
76 for 6. And just a reminder, you can watch the games live on the YouTube stream, Champions of Champions. We thank all the viewers from all over the world who is watching.
Here's Turney. And about a delivery to Boys. And Boys whips this out towards the mid-wicket region. They'll get one. That's all there will be.
That's the end of it. DJ, take it away.
So at the end of over number 10, that's the halfway stage, the Blazers, they are 77 for the loss of 6, DJ.
Grovner to continue. Excellent first over. Here he is. Into, and a good delivery. Boys beaten. Outswinger there and squared him up. And a good delivery there from Grovner.
Grovner continues to bowl well. He came into the attack, and his bag of tricks, he certainly, a lot of different deliveries, have the batsman in some sort of spot of butter.
76 for 6. Here is Grovner again. Number 27 on his back. To bowl to Boyce. A good delivery, and it's pushed out to the long off area. They will only get one. Alcinda Holder picked it up. 78 for 6. Puckrin and Boyce have lots of ability with the bat. They would want to carry this team deep. Here is Grovner again. And a big drive, but he misses it. Ashley Nurse also not taking it cleanly, but no run.
Well, it's certainly Grovner, certainly keeping it tight on this occasion.
Grovner, number 27 on his back, tosses the ball from hand to bowl to Puckrin, who has a white broad rim on his hat like Carl Hooper. To this delivery, a good ball again. It looks like an off break there, getting a bit of bounce. And Puckrin just playing it down. Grovner's, has he 1.4 overs, 2 for 3. Excellent spell thus far. What will he bowl now? Here is Grovner again. Up to Puckrin. And another good delivery. And it beats everyone. And it goes behind. They will get one. They will not come back for the second. Beats everyone. Is it, boys? Yes, it is. Grovner a bag of tricks.
Yes, he has a bag of tricks. I don't think Puckrin was interested in the second because he
Here is Grovner again to Ian Boyce, who is playing this delivery. Cut away. A quicker delivery there once again. And no run. That ends with the 11th over. And Blazers 79 for 6.
Fusionz is all about exposing talent. And I will bring a man into the commentary booth, Asif Patel. And he will come in and I will step out for 2 minutes.
Here's Turney. An appeal at the wicket, but not out given by the umpire. Leg by signaled. Sean, just left your phone so I can follow up on your phone. Score now 80 for 6. As we welcome Mr. Asif for his debut in commentary. A young man, physiotherapist by training. Turning it to bowl now to Ian Boyce. 81 for 6. Here he is, right arm, and swings a big drive, but does not get hold of it. And they will come through, I believe, for a bye. A lofted drive there, but Ian Boyce not getting any bat onto it. Welcome, Mr. Patel.
Well, thank you, Toyer. Good evening to everyone on the stream and everyone here at the beautiful Weymouth Complex. It's been quite an intriguing inning so far.
Here is Turney to bowl to Puckrin. And he's driving straight back to the bowler. Bowler putting his boot there to stop the ball. Puckrin, he is on. Puckrin is on 2. Ian Boyce on 5. Turney to bowl to Puckrin this time. A short delivery and he's dabbing it behind point. They will get through for the single. The fielder, Grovner, they certainly can't keep him out of the game. Comes around, stops it.
Yeah, as I said, Toyer, it's been a very stop-start innings from the Blazers side, with the Bel Air Stars, the prohibited favourites and defending champions, being quite stingy with their bowling.
Here's Turney again to bowl to Boyce. A foolish delivery. Played back to the bowler. No run.
Once again, the sharpness in the field all night long. The Bel Air Stars, barring 1 or 2 mistakes they've made, but it's been quite a very good bowling performance so far from the defending champions.
So, Asif, why is this tournament so important? Here is Turney to bowl to Boyce. A full toss. Hit away. Behind backward square. Goes into the boundary. 4-4. Ian Boyce. That is his first 4. A bad delivery there from Turney. His first for a very long time. And that completes the over. DJ, take it away. Asif, you're on debut on commentary. Why is this tournament and tournaments like these so important?
Well, first of all, it's about exposing, tapeball cricket to the world, not only to Barbados and Bajans. Bajans have been, pretty familiar with tapeball cricket, so it's about exposing it to the world.
Here's Grovner with figures of 2 overs, 2 for 3 to bowl to Puckrin down the leg side. They come through for the single. If the fielder had picked it up cleanly there, it perhaps would have been a chance for a run out. Leg by signaled by umpire Dave Thompson. And as if you can continue.
Yeah, and Grosvenor has been very, very good today with the ball. He has been stump to stump majority of the time.
Grosvenor again, a full delivery. Wrapped on the pad and given. Full delivery. Ian Boyce scores. Grosvenor continues with an excellent performance. That is his 3rd wicket. Ian Boyce scores. He did not have a clue about that. He goes LBW for 9. And Blazers continue to fall 87 for 7 now. DJ, take it away. So the Blazers reeling at 87 for 7 now. They are in a lot of trouble. They would want to get to at least 120. Sylvester Moore is the new batsman. Here is Grovner looking for his 4th wicket now. A good delivery, an outswinger there, taken by the wicketkeeper.
As I mentioned before, here he's bowling. Grosvenor's bowling very, very good tonight. He's keeping it wicket to wicket, and then the occasional delivery leaving the right-hander and causing lots of trouble.
Beaten again outside the off stump. Grosvenor, he's really, really bowling well with figures. He's in his 3rd over, and he's picked up 3 wickets. Here is Grosvenor again. More, and he's beaten again, an in-swinger this time. Ball kept a bit low there. Sylvester Moore going back. Perhaps should have been forward to that delivery. Grosvenor again for his final delivery. Into Moore. Good delivery. Chance for the stumping. I know it's caught behind. Grosvenor, he's on fire here. Sylvester goes for duck. Caught behind by Ashley Nurse. Javon Grosvenor picks up his 4th. Blazers continue to spiral here. Their 8th wicket goes. They are in a lot of trouble. But can they get to 100? We shall see. DJ, take it away.
As you can see here, though, the Bellier Stars are really showing why they are the defending champions. They're really tightening their grip on the match. Constant wickets and terrific all-round effort in the field.
Can't give them a chance. You give them a sniff, and they will eat you up. Here is Currency now to bowl to Puckrin. And he's just driving it down to the long off area to get one. Unfortunately, our scorecard has gone down, so we are not able to access the score at this point in time.
Once again, just stump to stump, wicket to wicket bowling here from Desmond Currency, and the Blazers need to just take this as deep as possible so they could get over that 100 mark.
Here he is again. For this delivery, play to the point area. They come through for the single. Perhaps this is what their strategy is now. They would want to take this game, this innings as deep as possible. They would not want to get bowled out. And Puckrin, he's an excellent batsman as well, so he can take on the bowlers perhaps deeper down. Here is Currency again. Into Puckrin. A back of the length delivery, and they cutting it away from the point. They come through for the single. That's all they will get.
Once again, the Blazers just taking it over. Puckrin has to be there at the end. So he has realized that. He's realized that he has to stay there and as deep as possible as this innings goes on.
90 for it. Here's Currency, a full delivery. And the batsman looking to drive that one is Ronaldo Bourne. Does not get any bat onto it. And wicketkeeper Ashley Nurse takes it. Here is Currency again to bowl to Bourne. Another full delivery and he's bowled! He's stumped. Bourne did not have a clue about that one. He goes for one. Blazers in more trouble. 90 for 9. Captain Currency. He is Captain Crunch right now. He is bowling well. And the Blazers are taking it away from...
Again, terrific bowling here from the Bellier Stars captain, Desmond Currency. Again, stump to stump, hitting the wicket. I think that improves his figures to 3 overs, no maidens, 1 for 14. And his partner in crime, Javon Grosvenor, 3 overs, 1 maiden, 4 wickets for 3 runs as well.
DJ, take it away. So the last batsman in now for the Blazers. They're in a lot of trouble. West Indies fast bowler Miguel Cummings. Can he flex his arms here? Here is Currency, the final delivery. And driving, misses it. All ends up, no run. That completes the over. Currency has figures of 3 overs, 1 for 14, 90 for 9 after 14 overs. DJ, take it away. With figures of 3 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for 3. Into Puckrin. A short delivery. Not getting hold of it, but he get 1. Score goes up to 91 for 9. We thank Asif for his commentary, his debut performance, and we welcome back Sean Goodsmoke Baffick to the commentary box. 91 for 9. 14.1 overs when you left us. 6 wickets were down. They lost 3 more. Here is Grovner. Can he pick up his 5-wicket haul? To bowl to Miguel Cummings. And punched in front of cover. They get 1. Score now moves up to 92 for 9. Can they get to 100? The Blazers would want to get that, but we're very, very below par on this good batting wicket. The opening night of the Champions of Champions T20 Tapeball competition. Puckrin, he's on 6, faced 12 deliveries. Here is Grovner, looking for his 5-wicket haul. Driven. Not getting hold of it once again. They seem to not be seeing the ball that Grovner's bowling. The lights perhaps are turned off.
But Grovner's coming into the attack and he shows his ability to control the ball and put it in the right areas.
Grovner again, outside the off, somehow outswinger this time. Not getting hold of it once again. And Grovner, he's certainly come and changed the direction of this game. Certainly a contender for the man of the match award. Here is Grovner again to find the delivery of his spell, and it's just pushed in front of point. A chance for the run out. Appeal, but not out given by the umpire. Miguel Cummings makes it comfortably in the end. 93 for 9 now. He has 1 more delivery, sorry. He would want to get his 5-wicket haul. And just a reminder, there's a player of the match award for each game. So Grovner certainly put in his hat in the ring. Here he is to bowl to Cummings and just playing it delivery smartly. So end of an excellent spell for Javon Grovner. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for 6. Please give him a big round of applause. DJ, take it away. Currency.
So Currency, change end. He'll be bowling to Chad Puckrin from the southern end. Puckrin, left-hander, bedecked in his white cap. Currency, left arm of into bowl to the left-handed. He's looking for a run. He's looking to sweep that one. Cummins calling for the single, but Puckrin seems to be sending wide signal by the umpire. So, pushes the score to 96. 96 for 9. We know for number 16 has bowls to Cummins. Cummins gets a picked up delivery, and he's on the front foot driving up towards the offsider. And Currency coming around does the feeling. The crowd is building. Remember, if the spectators, I'll tell you after this delivery, bowls. These beaten and
bowled.
bowled. So Cummins are beaten and bowled. He goes for 4. The innings has come to end. The Blazers batting first. 96, 96, all out in 15 overs and 2 balls. And I'll just run through the scorecard for you of the Blazers. Jazz Griffith, he was stumped. Ashley Nurse bowled Grovner for 4. Shamari Guinness caught Shaquan Glasgow bowled Jamar Eiffel for no score. Neymar bowled and caught him bowled Sadrian Ward for 1. Neil Brown, he looked to get after the bowling. Sorry.
He went for 12.
He went for 12. Joshua Morris, he was caught. Ashley Nurse bowled Javon Grovner for 2. Chad Puckman remained not out on 7. Diego Stewart, he was LB. W. Shaquille Turney
For 1. Ian Boyce, he was LBW Grovner for 9. Sylvester Moore was caught by wicketkeeper Ashley Nurse off the bowling of Grovner for 0. He went without scoring. Ronaldo Bourne, he was stumped by Ashley Nurse.
Two overs, no maidens, a 1 for 15. Sadrian Ward, 2 overs, no maidens, 1 for 21. Desmond Currency, 3.2 overs, no maidens, 2 for 17. Shaquille Turney, 4 overs, no maidens, 2 for 33. And the man of the moment, Javon Grovner, 4 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for 6.
What's your thoughts on the Blazers' batting performance in this first game?
Well, I thought that some of the players got starts and they never really continue. And some careless strokes also. But a good bowling, you can't take away nothing from the bowling of the Bellier Stars. But I haven't lost early wickets. I thought they didn't consolidate. They continued to try to strike at the ball. They continued to try to play aggressive instead of picking up the singles, the 1s and 2s, and hitting the occasional bad ball away and waiting for that happy hour time where it comes after the 15 overs. And I certainly, what I thought that is where they fell down, the Blazers. They needed for that person just to stroke around the ball, pick up the singles, and that's why I speak about 2020 cricket. And whenever I speak about West Indies cricket and 2020 cricket, I always speak about sheer hope. You can't have 11 batchers. You must have somebody in there to stabilize the innings, pick up the odd ends, and keep that gel within that innings. And I thought that the Blazers fell down in that area.
The Bellier Stars certainly showing why they are champions. They're coming into this tournament as favorites once again, as Jamar Eiffel walks in front of us. And Javon Grovner, the man of the moment. Tell us about his bowling performance, Gunsmoke.
Well, he came and he assessed the situation early. He certainly came and he realized that the ball was coming onto the bat for the batsman. And he changed his strategy of bowling by taking pace off the ball, bowling a lot of cutters, having the batsman in difficulties. And certainly it worked successful for him, realizing the type of wicket that was prepared, that the ball was coming onto the bat for the fast bowlers and the batsmen were batting easy. But he came into the attack and he tried something different. A lot of cutters, taking pace off the ball, and it worked for him, and that's why he was successful in his bowling.
So 96 all-out Blazers. We will take a break, but just a reminder, we have another game after this one. So buy your drinks. If you're at home listening, watching, please stay tuned. We have lots of action to come. Will the Bellier Stars chase down this 97 runs that they have for victory to open their account for their chance to defend the title in this year's Champion of Champions? So we will be back in very short order. Get your drinks, get your food, and stay tuned.
So we're back. And the Bel Air Stars will be looking to get up to a total of 97 for victory. First ball just whipped up towards the mid-on region for a single. So Bel Air Stars, the off and running, the opening pair of Jadan Jones and Shaquan Glasgow. And Miguel Cummins, the former Barbados West Indies fast bowler, delivery pitched up, driven straight to extra cover, can't score. Again up to 97. Remember, if you're interested in Australia versus India, India being bowled out for 157. And Australia need 161 for victory. And with no boomerang bowling. And that should be interesting. Here's Cummins. As he makes his way in. Delivery turned out towards the square leg region. They come through for a single. So Jones and Glasgow as a delivery, pitched up delivery, pushed back at the bowler, can't score. So 2 without loss. Here's Cummins in on board a delivery. This whipped straight to the man at square leg. A chance for run on here. Oh. And batsman got home quite comfortably in the end. Was whipped straight to the man at the square leg region. So Glasgow comes in to strike. Shaquan Glasgow. So 3. Without loss. Here's Cummins. Makes his way in the boat. Glasgow gets the leg stump. Turned down behind to the fine leg region. They get one. Fielder doesn't feel it clean. They come back for 2. Looks like Chad Puckrin down there. Probably had some butter in his hand from this morning from frying that egg. So that pushes the score up to 5. 5 without loss at the end of over number 1. So Jones settles. Delivery outside. He also slapped through that cover region and into the boundary for 4. It was a delivery outside. He also wide delivery. Jones waited on it and slapped that one into the boundary. Ronaldo Bourne is the new bowler. So here's a Bourne, a right arm over end boss. A delivery outside there, stump again, and that one is slapped again. True cover, and they'll go close to the boundary. It goes into the boundary for 4. So Ronaldo Bourne continues to bowl some wide deliveries and allowing Jones to free his arm. And suddenly he's maximizing on. So it pushes the score. I can tell you up to 13 without loss. Bourne. Top of his mark from the northern. He has a point cover as here is right arm over inner ball to Jones again and slap firmly, magnificently, splendiferously back pass that went like a tracer bullet back to the boundary before.
A lovely shot there from Jones. Poor bowling from Bourne once again. And he is really capitalizing, giving the champions Bel-Air Stars a good start.
So 17 without loss. Bourne, I can tell you, we need to go back to his drawing board all now. You know Ronaldo Bourne, attire?
No, I'm not familiar with him.
He's a former Barbados on the 15th player. As in balls in the air, down towards mid wicket. The man here, boys, it looks like.
And takes a lovely catch.
Takes a lovely catch. Griffith, sorry, and Jordan Jones goes. Bourne gets his man. And just as I speak about Ronaldo Bourne, and he being about former Barbados on the 15th player, he picks up a wicket.
Not a good delivery there once again, but perhaps Jones mishitting it. He would want to hit that a little more behind square, hitting it straight to the mid-wicket fielder. And Daz Griffith coming in off of the mid-wicket boundary and taking a lovely catch, diving forward. Jordan Jones goes, and that is the wicket they would have won. He goes for 14, faced 7 deliveries, hitting 3 fours, 17 for 1.
Well, yes, good comeback there from Ronaldo Bourne, and certainly he would be happy.
The new batsman is Adrian Ward for the Bel-Air Stars team.
Well, he can thump it a long way. Bourne would have his tail up. He still has 2 deliveries left in this over.
17 for 1.
Delivery and turned out towards you. Also, a good comeback here from Ronaldo Bourne after getting some stick in the first couple of deliveries. As Bourne, top of his mark again. To bowl to Ward. Just adjustment. Putting that man at straightish mid-wicket. As here is Bourne in. About the delivery to Ward. Ward is swinging. There's a type of P. Wide signal by the umpire. So, end of over number 2. Bel-Air Stars looking to get up to a target of 97 for victory. There are 19 for the loss of 1, DJ.
Trickle in. We have games coming up Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturdays are the playing days. We have lots of food on sale. Come out to the T20 Champions of Champions Tapeball competition. We are here, Bel-Air Stars versus the Blazers. Alongside me is Sean Gunsmoke Braffett.
But yes, Tyre, lots of fun and lots of excitement and a crackerjack of games as Alcinda Holder takes his guard and Ronaldo Bourne, who's picked up that wicket, that early wicket of
Jadan Jones.
Jadan Jones has born a right arm over into ball to the experienced holder. Holder is in this one in the air. The catch is taken. Alcinda Scully Holder goes. Could you believe it? Ronaldo Bourne, a former Barbados on the 15 player. He's come to the party and he's certainly partying hard. He took up a big wicket, that of Alcinda Scully Holder.
A poor shot there from Alcinda Holder. A shortish delivery back up the length. Should have been hit away for 4 perhaps, but skied it straight to short cover there. And the fielder takes a simple catch, a dolly as they would say. Neil Brown, his St. Catherine's colleague, takes the catch. Bel-Air Stars in more trouble. 23 for 3 in 3.1 overs.
Well, the man going to the crease is no stranger to the cricketing arena. Former Barbados and West Indies all-rounder. Ashley Skins nurse, a Gladiola man these days, and certainly he's playing his 376th night Tapeball game. Can he perform here tonight against Ronaldo Taylor, Ronaldo Bourne, who has his tail up and is on fire?
Certainly on fire. 2 wickets he has with figures of 1.1 overs, 2 for 14. After those first 3 deliveries went for 3 back-to-back fours, he has really come back very nicely here. Now, he would want to pick up this wicket of Ashley Nurse. Just remember, chasing a paltry 97 for victory. The Bel-Air Stars are in a spot of bother, 23 for 3.
Well, I can tell you the Blazers are blazing. Somebody call the police. Somebody call the fire service. Ronaldo Bourne enter ball to Ashley Nurse, and Ashley Nurse is back and punching this one down towards long on. They'll get a single, so he's off the mark immediately.
Easily, just off the back foot. Pushing it there, punching it away, down to long on. The fielder Joshua Morris comes around, and the score now goes up to 24 for 3 now, 3.3 overs. It's an interesting game on our hands.
Well, Glasgow, he was there from the M section. He's there on 4. And Bourne with his tail up. To bowl to Glasgow as he makes his way in, passes the umpire and bowls to Glasgow. Glasgow gets it outside the Ottoman, bending in, driving up towards cover. They'll get one. That's all they will be. Firmly struck. A good feeling out there in the cover region, Tyre.
A good piece of feeling. As you can see, a bit of rough there on that side of the outfield there, on the offside for the batsman. But the fielder did extremely well.
So here is Bourne into ball to Nurse, and Nurse is swinging this one out towards our mid-wicket region. Good stop. The fielder realizing he couldn't take the catch. However, he placed his feet together and put his body behind the ball to prevent the boundary.
A good stop there. Those are the tricky ones. Where is he 50-50? Have to go for the catch, or should I stay back and stop before?
Here is Bourne, a delivery to Glasgow, push back down the wicket. And Bourne has really come back, though, after those 3 deliveries that were struck for boundaries. He's really come back and kept a tight line.
His first 3 deliveries went for 12, and his next 8 deliveries have only gone for 3 more runs.
So, Bourne, Ronaldo Bourne. You know what's his nickname? You know what they call him?
No, I'm not familiar with him actually.
I'll tell you after this delivery. As here's Bourne into ball to Glasgow. Glasgow gets driving down towards the long on region. They get a single. And Joshua Morris does the feeling. First it to the keeper. They call him Shotter Blanky.
Shotter Blanky. I will not ask what is the reason behind that nickname, Gunsmoke.
I don't know the reason, so you can ask. All I can tell you, they call him Shotter Blanky. So at the end of over number 4, the Blazers looking to get up to a target of 97 for victory. They're 27 for 3. And here we ball into Glasgow. Glasgow. A small man, as here's Cummins. Makes his way in right arm up and goes to Glasgow. Pitched up delivery. And he's just pushing up towards straight his wicket. There is no run. Crowd is building nicely.
Another game still to come.
Yes, another
Sean.
game to come. So don't run away. So Miguel Cummins, a right arm over from the southern end, makes his way into both to Glasgow. In both to Glasgow. Glasgow gets a pitch up delivery. Push back at the bowler.
Are you surprised Cummins got his third over here on the trot?
No, I'm not surprised at all. I would believe he's an experienced bowler and he should be leading this attack. And I would think that the captain certainly would have faith and said, look, you lead my attack. I'm going to give you, I think he might be bowling out. As here is Cummins in bowls, a delivery on the line like some, and straight to the man. Oh, through the man at the square leg region, and the batsmen were able to come for us. A poor piece of fielding there. Ball struck firmly to the fielder. Didn't grasp it well and went straight through him.
The Blazers cannot give away any runs in this poultry target that the Bel Air Stars are chasing. It looks like Griffith there making the mistake. He fielded very well on the deep mid-wicket boundary, but they're at square leg, not picking it up cleanly. If the Blazers are to win this game, they have to win it within the first 10 overs.
So here is Cummins. Right arm of him, both to Nurse, and Nurse gets a delivery. Push up to the onside. Remember, these two know one another very good. Ashley Nurse and Miguel Cummins. They're not only former Barbados players, but they're also Gladiola men.
Indeed. They would have come up playing cricket through the ranks in Barbados. Perhaps at one point in time played for West Indies together as well.
Yes, here's Cummins, right arm over to bowl to Ashley Nurse. In a bowl to Nurse. Nurse gets a delivery, push it up towards the onside. They'll get a single.
29 for 3 now. 4.5 overs. Miguel Cummins with 2.5 overs. 1 for 11. His final ball of this over.
So Cummins will be bowling to Glasgow. Diminutive Glasgow. As here is Cummins. Right arm over into bowl to Glasgow. Glasgow get delivery. Turns it out again to the man at square leg. He's skinning coffins at this stage. Everything going through him. He can work for any construction company. Everything going through him. So at the end of over number 5, the Blazers trying to restrict the Bel Air Stars. They are 30. The Bel Air Stars 30 for the loss of 3.
We can sit down.
Seems to be some conversation. Born in the app. He's certainly bowled very well. 2 overs, no maidens, 2 for 18 so far.
Glasgow has looked very compact as well. He's on 8 face 12. Perhaps he is the anchor to this innings. A young isolation Cavaliers player.
Yes, I saw him last year and he was able to belt the ball out of the ground. Tonight, he would have to play different innings, having lost the early wickets.
He's certainly come a very long way. Here is Bourne up to bowl to Glasgow. Foolish delivery. Back goes Glasgow and punches it to mid-wicket for no run. Score remains on 29 for 3. Here is Bourne up to Glasgow again. Full delivery driving. It's not get hold of it. See, it goes back to Puckrin again. Bourne seems to have a ball on a string where he bowls to Glasgow and Glasgow just hitting it to Puckrin. A triangular string. Here is Bourne. For his third delivery, he stops in his run-up. The fielder was being sent back to a long off on the boundary. Bourne again to bowl to Glasgow, who is on 8. Foolish delivery, flicked away, down to deep mid-wicket. Well fielded down there by Griffith. He seems to have gotten a promotion from the construction company that Gunsmoke said he was working for previously. The only one run, it was hit firmly off his legs, and they only get 1. 31 for 3 now. Here is Bourne to Ashley Nurse. A full dip wide. A very, very good take from Sylvester Moore, former St. Michael's School student. He plays football as well. He would have played in the Prime Minister's Cup just recently as well. Very all-rounded sportsman.
Well, yes, it reminds me something of Neblet. He used to play for BCL one time.
Born again in the air, hit away, high, far and handsome. It comes close to us, over deep mid wicket. Ashley Nurse opens his arms and hit it for 6. A lovely shot over deep mid wicket.
Well, that's a magnificent shot from Ashley Nurse, a slug sweep, and that's his favorite shot. And I can tell you, you don't go in his half for that, and you certainly will get that slug sweep. And Ashley Nurse showing his ability here, and he would be the man they will want to carry on here and bring Bellier Stars to victory.
DJ, take it away. Can he make a comeback here? Now they're sending Grovner in position. Chad Puckrin being sent back from the mid wicket. So they have a deep mid wicket. Grovner long on, Bourne round the wicket to both Ashley Nurse and getting a chance for a run out here. And they're going to come back for the second quite comfortably in the end. A ball which was pitched outside the off stump seemed to get a bit more bounce and caught Ashley Nurse by surprise and fending it off with his glove. And it went just in front of him, and the wicket keeper coming around more to try to execute a run out, but he did not get it. So that's the end of the over. The score is now 41 for 3, and that's the end of the power play.
But what I can tell you is that the Bellier Stars at the end of the power play are 41. At this stage, at the end of the power play, the Blazers were actually 61.
So no match here, 61, and then being bowled out for 96. Then after the power play, remember, you're 41 after 5 overs. But then that last over in the power play from Turney went for 20. So, Blazers were ahead at this point, as you were saying, Gunsmoke.
Well, yes, and the Bellier Stars will want to continue here and try to get up to that magical total of 97. Bourne, he has bowled, he's been the pick of the ball, he's bowled 3 overs, no minus 2 for 29. Miguel Cummins 3 overs, no minus 1 for 12. So there's a change in bowling here.
So 56 required. Diego Short, the captain, has taken it upon himself to come into the attack now. The Wanderers player.
But Short has a knack for picking up wickets on occasions. And tonight, as the captain, you will want to lead from the front, coming into the attack after Bourne and coming to picking up those wickets.
Short to bowl to Glasgow. Outside the off stump, cut away, down to deep cover. The fielder Griffith comes around. They get a single. They might come back for another one. Griffith, a very strong throw in. Lots of power. Muscle man seems to go into the gym 8 times a week.
Well, sometimes you missed out. They would tell me 8 times a week, 72 hours a year.
Here is Short again. A long on, long off, Short. Up to Bolton Nurse, cut away to backward point. No run. Nurse, the key here to this innings. We want to take them as close as possible. Just a reminder earlier, the Blazers, they were bowled out for 96 in 15.2 overs. A very poor total on this good batting wicket. Here is Short to Bolton Nurse. Driven away, down and long off. They will get a 1. That's all they will get. Nurse, he moves up now to make it 12. He's faced 9 deliveries and hit 1 massive 6. Glasgow playing the anchor role here. He's on 10, Short to bowl to Glasgow. And almost chopping it back on, but no running, just kicking it away to protect it from going on to hit the stump.
That was a pitched up delivery on that cage, and Glasgow a bit lazy on that, just jabbing it down on it, and almost being bowled. But Diego Short attacking that off stump line, and just the top of off stump. He's more that just top of your off stump.
Here is Short again. Upside the off stump this time, no run. Glasgow a bit frustrated there.
Well, he's been there from the beginning, Tyre, and he seems to be not getting the ball out of the ground. And he would be frustrated not picking up the singles also.
I think his role tonight is perhaps to anchor the innings, not really needed to go after it, leave it to Ashley Nurse Short again, and just play it off of his legs, down the leg side, but play it to square leg. And it comes through for 1. So that's the end of the 7th over. The Bel-Air Stars, after 7 overs, 45 for 3. DJ, take it away. A cardinal sin there from Morris. They do not want to be giving away any extras, any additional runs. And a no ball, Ashley Nurse will take advantage of those short deliveries any day.
That's 50 up. A delivery, a Nurse is looking at punches one. Come off the other portion of the back, going down towards that backward point region for a single. So 50 up for the Bel-Air Stars. And that pushes the score 52. 52 for 3. And 7.2 overs. They're going along nicely. As Morris is adjustment in the field. Pushing them on the backward point. Bring in the deep. Looks like chop puck rain. Bring that straightish mid-wicket area.
A good crowd on hand here too as well, Gunsmoke.
As Morrison balls a delivery to Glasgow. Glasgow is pulling this one down towards mid-wicket. And they'll get a single. A piece of feeling down there. The man on the mid-wicket boundary. As the crowd is really building. And you can see up in the corner, lots of cars and people with their picnic baskets.
A new location as well, the Weymouth Cricket Ground. This competition usually is played at the Barrier Hall Cricket Ground. So it's good to see people coming out in the heart of the city to see this cricket.
Here is Morrison balls to Nurse, and Nurse is hitting this one. And down behind square into the boundary for on bended knees. A Saturday night on bended knees and into the boundary for a lovely shot there from Ashley Nurse.
A lovely shot there, bread and butter for him every day of the week. Down the leg side, swinging it away behind, in front of square for 4. The fielder, he has to crawl to get the ball back because it's on the covers down there. Score now.
57 for 3.
They require another 40 runs from 62 deliveries.
Well, certainly, Joshua Morris coming into the attack, and he's in for a bit of stick here. Morris, he's bowled four balls, 0.4 overs over 13 runs has come off the over so far. As here is Morris into ball to Nurse, and Nurse is again swinging, and the ball just trickles back to the bowler. So, at the end of over number 8, the Bel-Air Stars looking to get up to a total of 97. They're 57 for the loss of 3.
Stuart to continue. The ball to Glasgow. Full delivery swinging in. And Glasgow just playing it defensively. Nothing new to his innings. He's on 13, face 22. He would want to get up to that runner ball. He would not want to consume too much dot balls, Gunsmoke.
Well, I think he's understanding his role to give Ashley Nurse to strike. He's the one that's going to pick up the single and give Ashley Nurse to strike.
Perhaps he's understanding it too well. Here is Stuart to bowl to Glasgow. In the air, flicks down to long on. They get the single. That is his role. Just simple. Just give Ashley Nurse to strike. Face one delivery, two deliveries and over. Just get the, don't consume too many more dot balls. Just as best as possible rotate the strike. They have lots of singles on offer in this field. You have the deep mid wicket, long on, long off. Deep extra cover. Here is Short again to bowl to Nurse. And he's driven away, down to long off. They will only get one. Nurse perhaps looking to hit that over cover in the air, but not getting hold of it.
Tyre, I don't want you to be coaching Glasgow. Let him pick his gaps.
I hope you pick your gaps well.
Well, I would think so in my time. So, these two, look, been a good partnership so far. This partnership.
Here's Stuart to bowl to Glasgow. And looking to pull it away, swing and a miss again. Not his role.
But he must understand his role, Tyre. He must understand his role and understand that he doesn't need to go. He just need to rotate the strike. And that's the key thing about batting with someone who is bashing the ball, who's seeing the ball like a breadfruit.
Yes. Stuart again to bowl to Glasgow. Swing away, down to long off. The fielder comes around. He cannot get there. A good effort, but it goes into the boundary for 4. That is Glasgow's first boundary of the innings. He now moves up to 18. Bellier Stars 68 for 3 now.
I certainly a good shot there from Glasgow. He's just showing us that he can also play the big shots, just like Ashley Nurse. And a welcome boundary also for the Bellier Stars.
Here is Stuart again to bowl to Glasgow. And it's played forward. A good delivery, full on the stumps. No run, and that's the end of the 9th over. 63 for 3. Bellier Stars require 34 from 9 overs. DJ.
Morris to continue. Nurse settles under his back. As the adjustment field, deep mid wicket, cow corners. Morris into bowl to Nurse again. Looking for success. Big appeal, up goes the finger. And Ashley Nurse, a big wicket. Looking for that success. It was in the slot, but this time out, Morris taking the pace off the ball. Ashley Nurse was already through the shot, striking on the foot, directly in front. Umpires, so Ashley Nurse goes.
A good delivery there from Morris. Nurse looking to hit it in the bus depot, but not getting hold of it at all. Shot right in front of the wicket. He knew he was out, and that is a big wicket for the Blazers.
63 for 4. 63 for 4. But I must tell you though, we have a lovely crowd on hand here, Tyre. People are now trickling in for that second game also, and they came up with their picnic baskets. And you can look around, and also the specially invited guests over there on the far end to the southern side there. You can see the crowd out there is building the DJ booth along with the scores. And just around the ground, remember we have a lot of food stalls and also a bar, and also the crowd in the pavilion. You can also see them. It's also building here at the Weymouth Complex.
Yes, kudos must go to the organizers of the competition. A new ground, and they would be happy with the turnout on this opening night. And we must thank the sponsors: A&A Auto Parts, Fusion Boutique, ICBL, Automotive Arts, KFC, Marshall's Trading, Hilton, Valvoline, the Barbados Lottery, Blueprint Store, Hits 106.7, Starcom Network, Inter-Caribbean, JW Auto Clinic, Go Graphics, Pioneer Cups, Carrot Trading, Island Drive,
Platinum Sales, Electronics on Edge, Unique Plus, Bloody Bliss Zone, Mobile City, Pizza Man Dot, and Info Rentals. So we have to thank all the sponsors, and we must commend the crowd for coming out and supporting this T20 tape ball competition. Eiffel is the new batsman.
As here's Morris, this time around the wicket, right arm over to Eiffel. Eiffel is swinging high, hard, high, and certainly a handsome
Catching the crowd.
A catch in the crowd, it looks like.
Is it a one-handed catch?
We gotta
It
see.
is a one-handed catch. He is the winner of a prize, $50 voucher from A&A Auto Parts. The first prize, one-handed catch. Come and claim your prize.
As here is a Morris in balls. Eiffel again. Eiffel is swinging like blind Matilda. Ball goes through, collected by the keeper.
The first crowd catch of the tournament, Jamar Eiffel freeing up his arms. A lovely shot. I thought that went into the old Globe Cinema.
Well, the only body I've ever heard of hitting a six out there is Carl King. So here's a Morris, a right arm around, into ball to Eiffel. Eiffel is swinging, and ball goes out towards the onside. So
The score is now 71 for 4.
Morris, right arm over on this occasion to bowl to Glasgow. Glasgow is getting delivery at the swinging at, and down the leg side, white signal by the umpire.
25 fired on 49 deliveries.
So Morris, 72 for 4, win over number 10. As here's Morris, right arm over to bowl to Glasgow. In and bowl to Glasgow. Glasgow gets a delivery, and that's pushed up towards the offside, can't score. So at the end of over number 10, 72 for the loss of 4. DJ.
So people still trickling in. Just a reminder, we have the second game coming up. Caribbean Mix. Versus RCY. 25 runs required. Diego Strart, the bowler. To Eiffel, he's stated his intentions clear. He's not wasting any time. He will look to target the leg side. Strart, no relation to the former Prime Minister Frendel Strart. Here he is to bowl to Eiffel. And he's swinging, looking to swing away, but does not get any contact onto it. Inside edge, onto the pad, no run. A good battle on here between Strart. There's some good banter going on between two of them.
So Eiffel certainly looking to get after bowling.
7 phase 4 deliveries. Here is Strart at top of his run. Right arm around the wicket to bowl to Eiffel. Looking to swing again. Head in the air. No run.
Losing his shape on that occasion. Just looking to swing at the ball. He's not really looking to place each ball on his merit. He's just make up in his mind, premeditated to swing at the ball.
Eiffel, a former classmate of mine at BCC. We did physical education together. I'm glad to see his progress as a cricketer over the years.
Well, I want to see his progress tonight.
He certainly hit one big six so far. He would want to hit some more. Here he is, Strart, to bowl to Eiffel. And he's got hold of this one. Chance for the catch. No, he does not. It goes into the stand with the specially invited guest. Eiffel is dealing with sixes now. Over deep mid-wicket. He goes up to 13. The score goes up to 78 for 4. 19 run required. Gunsmoke.
Well, a magnificent shot there from Eiffel. He was playing that shot for some time, and he finally connected straight into the specially invited guest.
Here is Stewart again to bowl to Eiffel. Fuller delivery and it hit through the offside this time. A good cover drive. They could look for the second. Glasgow wants two. Eiffel does not want it. They get one. Very unusual for Eiffel in his knock so far. He's been dealing with sixes.
Well, he actually picked up a single, brings Glasgow into strike, and 79 for the loss of 4 in over number 11.
Here's Short to bowl to Glasgow. Full delivery again. It's hitting to mid-wicket. Misfields go through him, and the fielder from long on. Looks like Morris has to come around and retrieves the ball. They only get one there. Score is now 80 for 4. Just a reminder earlier, the Blazers, they were bowled out for 96 with Javon Grovner, the pick of the bowlers. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 4 wickets for 6 runs. Certainly a contender for the play of the match in this opening game. Here's Chart to bowl to Eiffel, and he's swinging down the ground for 1, and that completes the 11th over. 81 for 4. DJ, take it away. So Morris to continue. Ball to Eiffel. Looks like a lot of chatter on the field between Eiffel and the other players from the Blazers team.
Well, Morris, he will continue, and Eiffel is already settled on his back. As here's Morris, right arm around from the northern end. Abarts his run, probably studying what to bowl to Eiffel, who's been very aggressive so far. And Morris 2 overs, no maidens, 1 for 22. As is. A delivery struck in the air, down towards a comfortable catch taken. And Morris gets his man. It's a no ball, sorry. I didn't see the umpires at no ball. So Ronaldo Bourne took a comfortable catch. And unfortunately, Morris thought he had his man. But no ball.
A no ball signal by umpire Dave Thompson there. Eiffel swinging to long off. Perhaps hitting the toe end of the bat. Not getting hold of it. Still a lot of chatter on the field between Eiffel and the Blazers players. Eiffel's that type of player. He likes to get in the head of the other, his opponents.
So 84 for 4 as a delivery pulled down behind square, down towards that mid-wicket region by Glasgow. So, top of his mark. As he makes his way in, both a delivery batsman is swinging a delivery outside the stump. So, a delivery, a big appeal. Ball just struck out towards the outside batsman. Cross for a single.
Looks like he's going down leg there. I hear my name.
So, in so
86 for 4.
So the 86 for 4, and the Blazers are really giving away in those expensive overs that they really think. So Joshua Morris, he's trying to peg. Eiffel, very aggressive tonight.
16 off 11. He's hit 2 6s.
As Morris top of his mark, Eiffel is already ready.
Morris trying to slow up the game, tying his lessons, aborting his run, everything he's trying.
As here is Morris into both Eiffel, a box where he's not getting it right. I think a bit of pressure here is on Morris here from Eiffel.
I think he's trying to slow down the inevitable here for the Blazers team. Now Eiffel's playing back the mind games. He's going behind the wicket to just put some dust on his hand. Perhaps he's sweating a tad bit.
So here is Morris. Makes his way in the boat. Eiffel is swinging this one down towards that wide long off region. That one, the fielder comes around, trying to stop it with his foot. But eventually he can't. That looks like Ronaldo born. And the ball was into the boundary for four welcome runs for the Blazers. And they move to 91 at the end of over number 12. And certainly the Ballet Stars showing that their batting is very deep in this competition.
So 6 runs required for the Bellier Stars. 1 hit away from opening their account to defend the title in this T20 Champions of Champions Tapeball competition. The new bowler will be Miguel Cummins to bowl his final over.
Well, yes,
Figures-
Cummins coming to the attack. What's the figures here?
3 overs, 1 for 12. He will bowl to Glasgow, who has anchored the innings. He's on 20 for his 30 deliveries.
So here's Cummins into ball to Glasgow. Glasgow is swinging at this one down towards the long on region, and a comfortable catch. Glasgow goes. The anchor has gone. He was the jewel of the innings. He goes he goes for 20. And the Bellier Stars losing their 5th wicket. 91 for 5 in over number 13. And they just need 6 runs for victory, DJ.
The Bellier Stars is a young Jatario Prescott, number 18 on his back.
So do you feel Tyre it will be over in this over?
My money is in my pocket.
Well, yours is in my pocket, mine is in my wallet. So, just 6 runs needed for the Bellier Stars to open their account in the 2025 edition of the A&A Ottawa Parts and Fruit and Boutique Champions of Champions. So Miguel Cummins, as a Prescott settles, there's a point, cover, extra cover, as here it comes right arm over to both of Prescott. Prescott bowled! Beaten, bored, confused, and confused. Jatario Prescott came, he went, and certainly in front of all of this crowd, he said he certainly wants to be escorted back to the dugout with DJ. So, Tyre, can he do what he did with the ball, with the bat?
He's a good batsman. He's a good batsman, but can he do it here tonight? I'm not sure.
But
Against a
Tyre-
good top ball, fast bowler in Miguel Cummings.
Every batsman that went to the crease was a good batsman. Do you
I
agree?
beg to differ.
So, let's see.
There's good and then there's good.
There are men and then there are the men.
And
So-
then there's other men in this time as well.
I won't get into that. As here is Cummins to bowl to Grovner. In bowls to Grovner, Grovner gets a pitched up delivery, and he's on the front foot, textbook style, pushing out towards the onside.
No run. So Bellier Stars on the cusp of the victory in this first match. Just a reminder, we have the second game coming to you very shortly. Caribbean Mix versus RCY. Come on down to the Weymouth Cricket Ground in Bridgetown, Barbados.
As here is Cummins in bowl to Grovner. Grovner is again gets in the delivery that he's pushing out towards the outside, can't score. So Grovner showing the full makers of the bat on that occasion. 91 for 6 and over number 13. Just 6 required.
Just a reminder that if you're in the crowd and you take a catch, you can win some prizes.
As here's Cummins in bowls to Grovner, delivery down the leg side. Well, singled out by the umpire. 2 runs to the total. So it makes it much easier. Just 4 runs needed.
4 runs needed now. And if you leave it to Eiffel, anything can happen in the next over.
Well, we shall see. 93 for 6. As the top of his mark is Miguel Cummins. Makes his way in the bowl to Grovner. Grovner is getting a delivery. Turns it out behind square. Looking for a single. Eiffel sends him back. And so at the end of over number 13, looking to get up to a target of 97. I can tell you, the Belly Stars, they are 93 for the loss of 6.
Perhaps the final over of this game. 4 runs required. Eiffel on strike.
I can tell you something. A night Tapeball game years ago in Cleaversville versus Hillswick. As a born in a balls to Eiffel. Eiffel is swinging high, hard. A man is on the way. He's dancing around. Oh, magnificently taken.
A lovely catch. It went very, very, very high in the air. He was dancing all around. It was caught in the wind. It was swirling. Eiffel goes. The players are giving Jamar Eiffel a big grand send-off because he was giving them lots of chat. He goes for a well-played 6. He goes for a very well-played innings. 93 for 7. Eiffel goes for 20. Perhaps hitting against the wind because there's a strong breeze coming, as we said, from the beginning of the game, from Tweedside Road. That got stuck in the wind. Eiffel goes, a good catch. Ronaldo Bourne picks up his 3rd.
But what I was going about to tell you is I remember that final, Hillswick versus Cleaversville. I played in that game, and I remember that we needed just 6 runs to win. Sorry, 4 runs to win. 4 runs to win with 4 wickets in hand. And
what happened
that's what
thereafter?
Cleaversville did. And I'll tell you the batsmen, Jamal Newell, Rudy Mears, Clyde Eswick, and I can't remember the other batsman. However, I can tell you that Hillswick won the game. Nobody got run out. Nobody got LBW. Nobody got hit wicket. Nobody got caught behind. And it was all in 1 over.
Wow.
Bowled by the big man, Kevin Patterson.
Gun Smoke, that day your name should have changed to Smoke Gun, not Gun Smoke.
I had already made a foundation at the top, Sean Armstrong and I. We
Big
carried
Sean Armstrong.
we carried the score up to 97.
You didn't finish the job, Smoke Gun.
I will never forget that game.
The new batsman for the Bel-Air Stars is Desmond, currently the captain.
So, Bourne continues to bowl well. Here he is. Currency settles. Here is Bourne into bowl to Currency. Currency is driving out towards the point region. Can't score. Pressure burst pipe. I just look around and see Currency shoes just get a little tighter. He was wearing size 8. Now he's wearing size 7. Bourne. Top of his mark. Right arm over this point. There are 2 points actually. As in, and balls the delivery. And oh my word, ball comes off the outer portion. The ball goes down behind third man. They'll get one. Will they come out for the second? They decide against it. So that pushes the score.
To 94 for 7 now. 2 runs required for the Bel-Air Stars to open their account, to defend their title in this Champions of Champions T20 competition.
Bourne, top of his mark. Once again in. And balls a delivery. And pushed out towards extra cover. Can't score. 94 for 7. We're now over number 14. Remember, they're trying to get a target of 97. So 3 runs required. As here's Bourne again. In. And balls a delivery. Outside the off stump.
A dead
ball.
Batsman was not ready there.
Because Bourne, if you look, the strategy, Bourne is turning sharp. And he's really come back. After those first 3 deliveries and struck for boundaries, he's really come back and bowled very, very well.
Certainly, Bourne, after those first 3 deliveries, certainly coming back very strong, taking up 3 wickets.
As in a ball delivery outside the off stump. And
outside the off stump in his hand.
in his hand. I honestly thought he went to the city off stump. I thought he bowled it so fast. Here's Bourne again. In. And balls a delivery down the leg side, a wide signal by the umpire. And the ball goes down to the boundary for 4. Game, set, and match. Bel-Air Stars open their account with a victory, defending that trophy. And Tyre, your final thoughts.
Comprehensive victory there for the Bel-Air Stars. Bowling out the Blazers for a very paltry 96. Coming back in now to 99 for 7. They would be a tad bit disappointed for losing so many wickets, but they will be happy to get their account open in this competition to defend their title.
Well, don't run away. Remember the second game coming up shortly. RCY versus the Caribbean Mix. And what I can tell you, Bel-Air Stars, certainly Marks Outer Spears, Bel-Air Stars came all the way from St. George and really performed tonight. They showed their class, their worth, and they intend to defend their trophy. Congratulations to Bel-Air Stars.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen. We outside. We're at the Weymouth Sports Complex, home of the Police Cricket Ground. Game number 2. Caribbean Mets having won the toss and electing to back to field. So Caribbean Mets electing to field up against the RCY team. Game number 1 being completed, done and dusted. The defending champions, Bel-Air Stars, coming up victorious there in a low-scoring affair. We're in new conditions here, moving over from the Briar Hall playing field. I was out in the middle a little bit earlier. What I can tell you the difference right away is the size of the ground. It's a little bit bigger, and also the lights. There are no lights directly behind the bowler's arm, but it will be a little bone of contention here for the batsmen. We'll see if this low-scoring trend continues throughout the tournament. Signal from the umpire comes. We are still awaiting the list of teams so we can get you the name of the bowlers and the batsmen. I'm joined tonight by a young man. Good night, Mr. Scotty.
Good night to you, Pedro. Good night to everyone here at the Weymouth Cricket Ground. Champion of champions.
So they said waiting for those names to come, but delivery number 1 is on the way. Sharpline delivery punch down to backward point, and there is no run. So a good crowd on hand. Lots of vehicles on the inner, vehicles on the outside. People around. Remember, the food and drinks are over here by the pavilion. You can get your beverages, you can get your food, you can get your snacks, you can get your popcorn. Good night to those members in the VIP stand. Thank you for your presence and being here. We appreciate everything you've done. I want to also thank the sponsors of this tournament. Delivery number 2, being bowled in defense, and there's no run. Still awaiting Sanchia. Whenever you get a chance, I'm awaiting that information, please and thanks. So a lovely night. It's a little bit warm up here by me, so those of you who are cold, maybe it's because you're drinking water. It's a little bit warm up here by me. But a competition scheduled to finish on February 22nd. First night on the way. Third delivery of the end is in defense against the batsman and can't score. So good tidy start so far. The Caribbean Mets lives up to the name. They're made up of Caribbean nationals from all over the place. They play out the unit. They play very, very well. So they will want a point to prove here. They've been consistent without being really over the top. This next delivery is rigged into the onside. Quick single gets them off the mark. First run of the innings. Score gets off the mark. 1 without loss. Scotty.
Yes, best Pedro. A big crowd here at the Weymouth Ground. Caribbean Mets that like not caught getting this, the first one of this innings. So a good start so far by the bowler, as you said. Herwood, bowler. Wait, Herwood is not caught. We not get the bowler names yet. But a big crowd here tonight, Pedro. Rashid O'Neal, oh my good mate, Rashid O'Neal. So he's bowling from the row end as Rashid O'Neal runs in once more, pass it on per now, balls to Alves. He turns one into the wicket region, 1 run. So that's score move on to 2. A good crowd tonight here, though, Pedro, at the Weymouth Cricket Ground this second game tonight.
Yeah, the crowds have been good to this tournament, I must say. They've been really good. So obviously the organizers and the sponsors have done something right. We got to give credit to them and praise for putting on this tournament once again. Last year was a total success. This year, with an increase in prize money and more prizes, I expect to get a little bit more intense.
Yes, indeed, as you said just now. So at the end of the first over in this second encounter, there are 2 foot loss after being signed in by the Caribbean Mets team. The RCY, there are 2 foot loss.
Well, I can give you the teams now since we've received them. The Caribbean Mets. In the middle, you have Jamal here. He's a left-hand batter, along with Romeo Alves. Also to come is Shinaldo Taylor, Gerard Gilts, Romy Holder, Loranda Best, Corey Scanterbury, Jude Clark, Rashawn Hinkson, Richard Young, and Shaquem Boyce.
But by hearing that team, Pedro, it seemed like a decent team, the RCY guys have tonight.
Well, the Caribbean Mets team is Tyler Small, Keon Roberts, Lonsdale Blake, Akandi McCollin, Akeem McCollin, Gaddafi Cummins, Horace Holder, Gonzalez Hooper, Rashid O'Neal, Stephen Payne, and Dayton Waldron.
Wow, this should be an intriguing one here tonight. The lights is on, so the cricket is on.
So the Caribbean Mets, correction, having won the toss and electing to field. So false information being passed out. My apologies. The lovely crowd, a lovely night for cricket, good atmosphere. We're in just on the outskirts of Bridgetown. So you expect people to pop around. Those of you on the stream are going to peep soon and see how many people we have here on the stream. 16,925 people.
Wow.
So the stream is definitely working. So the new bowler is Dayton Waldron. He's actually my neighbor. His action's been under scrutiny for a long time. He actually had a free trip to Australia with his action. Came back even worse.
So that brings the left-handed Hayward, aka knockout bat into strike. The Caribbean, the RCY team goes up to 3 or 4 loss. Man, you in the process of the second over being bowled by Waldron, Dayton Waldron. Has not got straight this ball straight and make an easy catch to the mark wicket. So there was a ball on Hayward's pads and a simple catch to the man at my wicket. There goes the first wicket of the night.
Hayward for one.
Hayward goes for 1.
My good friend Veer Miller would say he was run out. Over to you, Mr. DJ. I was saying, man, today, right? I played a game with
So the new batsman is no other than Shanada Taylor. As you face it, his first delivery from Butler, punch it through the outside, man clean that point, but he was still able to complete the single. So he's off the mark straight away. In Taylor, how do you rate this night cricket champions Tapeball tournament, Pedro?
I rate it a cricket for young people because I can't see the ball no matter where he stands. So I respect all these guys that play cricket. But this competition has been really the premier Tapeball competition now, out there in the Caribbean. And these organizers really deserve a round of applause.
This ball is pushed into the offside by Alves, no run. What I like about it though, Pedro, as you heard early up last year, the regional Tapeball tournament. So this is an opportunity from some guys to showcase the talent. This boy saying, "Hi, I heard him so over the man at middle off fade and goes into the boundary just about now. That's 4. Well played by Alves. There was a ball picture, and he was up in the front foot, helping over the field at middle off. That's the first boundary of the innings. Score goes up to 8 for 1.
Yeah, Waldron getting a little too full and easily put away there. But yeah, you were right. These from this tournament, there was a team which traveled to Dominica. And we'll get back to that in a minute. So from this tournament earlier in the late last year, the organizers took a team to Dominica where they totally dominated that competition where they played against, I think it was Dominican St. Lucia, they played unbeaten. And out of that, there was a West Indies Tapeball team which was selected. I think 9 players from the Barbados team actually made that team. So we're still waiting to see if that tournament where they're supposed to travel somewhere, the USA will come off. But this tournament has already given opportunity to players to travel the wider world and to play great opportunities which you will not normally get from playing Tapeball cricket. Remember, this tournament has a prize money of $12,000, but also there's a match award of $100 every night. Even the spectators aren't left out. A 2-handed catch gets you a $20 voucher. If you take a catch with one hand, you get a $50 voucher. So everyone is part of this. So O'Neill will continue over number 3.
Yes, indeed. As Rashid O'Neill passes on and up balls to Taylor. Taylor is driving his one down the ground to the mat long off. Comes around, should be just one. So one more to the score. Very good observation there from you, Pedro. And I really think it's good indeed. I do say opportunity that some cricketers in Barbados that will be playing even in the hardball arena will not getting a chance in the Tapeball to travel, as you were saying. That's good. That's good for cricket. That you still have something to play for, even at Tapeball cricket here in Barbados. Very good indeed.
Yeah, and for those of you on the stream and those of you at the ground who are just here for the line and don't know, the Tapeball is actually just a regulation lawn tennis ball covered with white electrical tape, and that's all it is.
As only he passes the umpire now. Balls to Alves. Alves is getting the ball down the left side. White singer by the umpire, that look like Indian, the umpire.
Yeah, as I said, these tape balls, you know, the difference can be the amount of layers of tape put on the ball. That will determine whether it bounces, whether it's hard, if it sticks on the bat. The wicket doesn't really play a big part in this form of the cricket, but the ball, the quality of the ball, and the bats. Usually guys have been using the normal willows, but there have been some fiberglass bats that have come to the fore.
Yeah. That's a top shot. That is a ball slapped out through cover. That's a magnificent goes in the boundary. Alves with his second boundary through the outside. There was a ball short of left from Rashid O'Neill, and he was on to the front foot and slapping it. Waited the man up mid-off and goes in the boundary for 4 more. Score goes up to 15
Yeah,
for 1.
good shot. And if you're wondering why that field is not back on the boundary, we are using 30-yard field restriction circle for the first 6 overs. So only 2 fielders allowed outside the circle. Those fielders right now at low on and deep wicket. So once he beat that field at mid-off, it was an easy boundary. Good shot there by Alves.
Yes, as Rashid passes the umpire once more to ball to Alves again. He's getting another wide delivery and slapping this one straight. The mid-off comes around. Limit the batsman to just 1. So the score goes up by 1 to 16. Yes, if you don't hear the Caribbean mix have won the toss and let it to field. Caribbean mixed team winning the toss and let it to field first. With the process of the third over being bowled by Rashid O'Neill. 16 for 1. There's a ball taken cleanly by McCalling, a canny.
Well, what should also be noted here, Scott, is that in this game as well, in this tournament, wides and no balls aren't being reballed up until over number 18, but they will be credited as 2 runs to the batting team, along with what other runs are scored from the delivery, but no balls will still be free hits.
What I can tell you so far, being looking down at the cricket strategy, ball seems they coming on nicely on the bat so far. Batsman able to play through the line freely. So at the end of the third over, the RCY team there, 17 for 1, DJ.
Speaking of those no balls, what has to be noted is that if the final delivery of an over is a no ball, we'll get back to that in a second.
I think ball umpire knows a big swing by Taylor. Inside edge in the back square leg comes around the field, so just 1.
So very important to note and be very wary about this. If the final delivery of an over is a no ball, because no balls aren't rebowled, the unfortunate thing would be that the bowler who bowls the next over, his first delivery will become a free hit. So the guy who bowls the no ball will put his bowling partner under pressure. So little things in this game, little tweaks in the MCC regulations which you have to be wary of as this tournament progresses. Remember also when we get into overs number 19 and 20, those no balls and wides will be rebowled as per normal, but this time they'll only be credited as 1. So little tweaks to the fixtures, to the regulations for this tournament.
Very interested indeed as this ball is played along back down pitch, back on the bowler, no run. Score remains on 17 for 1. The RCY team, 18 for 1. Mayu are being sent in by the Caribbean mixed team. This one is driving straight the catch at point, and it is taken. So a very good, another good catch there taken at the man at point. And that's the end of Elvis. Alves. He is 18 for 2.
So if you've been, so the new batsmen's around the best, and just to update you, some international cricket, India versus Australia. India 185 and 157. Australia presently 76 for 3 after making 181 in the first innings. They require another 86 runs for victory. Remember, we're only day 3. Hello, West Indies.
Yes, as Dayton pass as the umpire no balls to Lorraine the best. He's players one back down the ground for this one. Score move on by 1 to 19. 19 for 2. I'm looking for Australia to get home in that one, Pedro. Yes, the team from down under.
Someone whispered the only one that will lose this game from this West Indies. I don't know why they keep talking about West Indies. Because we're in the Caribbean. We can't possibly get worse. How deep can you bury a dead man?
Yes, boss. If I do say it's only the third day, Pedro, and we're into the second innings already, so
Fourth innings
of the match already. You say that the only one we lose from here is West Indies as Butler pass on per boss to Taylor. He's driving us on the Waldron. Ball to Taylor, pushing this one in the outside. Score goes up by 1 to 20. It's not the regular Sydney pitch as if you've been watching, Pedro. There's a lot going on, a lot there for the seamers. So it's very tricky. So I think it's still anyone's game at the moment. Another wicket or two to that total. And the game is very much on. As Waldron about to pass umpire now to Boto, Lauren the best. And he's swinging this one high, hard. Hampson over deep wicket. That's a lusty blow for Lauren the best for 6. A very good batsman in Lauren the best as you know, Pedro. And he's looking to make amends after his team. Ipswich, the team from Idaloz, were knocked out in the quarterfinals of the 3-day competition by no other than the team St. John, culture from St. John.
Why did you have to bring back that?
But it's true. So he looked like Rashid will continue from the road end in his third over. 26 for 2. He pass it on pen off the ball to Taylor. Taylor is getting the ball on his pass, turning into the light side. Another single completed. Score goes up to 27. 27 for 2. Best. He's on 7. Tornado Taylor, he's on 6. Batsman to be dismissed. Alves for 11 and Jamal Hayward for 1. $27 for 2, the RCY team. After being sent in by the Caribbean mix side. Rashid O'Neal about to run in once more. He will pass the umpire now. Balls to Lauren the best. He's getting the ball. There was a ball too close to cut and he nearly dragged that one on. Ain't best? So some fortune there for him early on.
Yeah, Best was diminutive for stature. Like all shorter batsmen, they favor that cut on the and the pull. But that delivery too close. We didn't see the zero bills go off, which means it was a very, very close call for him. But he survives. He's been very aggressive. His 7 has come from 3 balls. He's already struck 1-6. He's not wasting any time at all.
O'Neal passes on, and the ball to him once more. He's getting this one in the offside. That's a better shot from the ball in front. Just waiting to come on to him and steering it in the offside for a single. Well played with best. He's a very good batsman, Pedro, as you were doing.
He used the term good a little loosely. He's okay.
Well, he will have few words with you about that at the end of this game or the end of the innings. As O'Neal passes the umpire once more, both to both to Shanada Taylor. Taylor is beating up to the all stump, taken cleanly again by McCulling. He applies it straight for the Cupid Cavaliers team there, located in the Lyrics.
Speaking about Lyrics, I have to give praise to the club which hosted the San Vision final, which I was a part of recently. They did a really good job over there. The conditions were really excellent for cricket. So congratulations to the club and management there at Lyrics.
So after praising him too highly there, the ball in front, but taking that one cleanly, he was not able to collect that one as cleanly. And there go the by single by the umpire, Indian.
Or they praise the club, not the keeper, because the keeper's a little old. My friend McCullough, he's down in age these days. He's been doing this for a long time, still has good hands, but I think his son has now become the heir apparent, and his son's going to put him into retirement. His son's been representing Barbados and has been on the circuit as well. So some cricket in that blood, in that family.
Yeah, so at the end of the 5th over, the RCY team, after basing thing, they are 29 for 2. Name of the other umpire. So
I tried to confirm that umpire Scragg's Indian forward. Indian, is that you?
Yes, that Indian.
Indian staged a one-man umpire protest back in the 90s here in Barbados. I can tell you a little bit about that.
This one is driven down the ground by Taylor. He moves on. One more. Score goes on to 30. 30 for 2. This is the 6th over being bowled. Being bowled by Waldron, Dayton Waldron. He figures so far 2.1 overs, none, 2 for 16. That brings the diminutive Loranda Beth back into strike. As Waldron passing up and once more board to him, he's getting another shot delivery on Loranda, but it's pulling that over deep to make it for 6 more. There was a ball short of left, and Pedro stated earlier, all short batsmen like the ball short at the outside of all stump out to pull, and there was a short ball, and Loranda Best was putting that one high hard, and Hampson over deep to make it for his second 6. He goes up to 14 off 6 deliveries.
Yeah, really good shot there by Best. It's just a short length delivery, but you can see right away the difference between this game and the first game. There's no win.
Is he batting with one of those fiberglass bats that you were speaking about earlier, Pedro?
Definitely
Ball
seems
is
that way.
flying off his blade at the moment.
I'll have to speak on the correction, but I think when this teammate to Dominic, I think they scored as much as 280 in the T20 game using those same fiberglass bats, which have really taken the run scoring and Tapeball cricket to a new level. There have been quite a few hundreds being scored in the last year or two, which is very unusual for Tapeball cricket.
Taylor is nicely playing this one to the light side. He's looking for a second after midfield, and they'll come through for the second. So some sloppy work in the outfield by the Caribbean mixed team. The score goes up by 2 to 39 for 2.
Yeah, but really good run in there. They could hear the call of 2 from here. Early they called it. And they always keep saying cricket is for young people.
Yes, he looked very lively between the wickets, Taylor. But Roger balls to him once more. He's getting tucked up. No run. Scoring means on 39. So not a bad start, but the RCY team just that's a loss of 2 wickets. That is of Alves and Jamel Hayward, aka Knockout. As Roger passes umpire once more to both of Taylor. Taylor is turning this one again neatly into the light. He's looking for the old saying from young, don't run off a misfield, and Pedro. And there were Shalanda Taylor nearly committing a call to sing. Very good early call by Best. So end of the 6th over. That's the end of the power play overs. The score is 39 for 2. 39 for 2. Gonna bowl out Hayes. A lot of 4 overs. So no overs for the back end for him. I don't think the captain don't see as their deaf bowler. He will runs in once more to pass the umpire now to bowl to Best, and Best is getting another short delivery. There's a catch. That's a very good catch by the man on the boundary. The second catch is way matches Pedro, and they will warn him. There was another short delivery here, but another perishing to his own favorite shot, the pole shot. Another short delivery there for one in, and then Bessie was quick to pounce on it. And a very good catch taken by the Mark Damon. We look for that name of the fielder.
Yeah, well, that was a fantastic catch. A short ball. And the Best got all of it, I can tell you. But he would think just not enough. The field didn't have to move, but what he had to do was judge it to perfection. It was a little above his head, had to jump. And under these lights, all catches, I can tell you, are difficult. But he caught it very, very easily. And the aggressive innings there by Loranda Best has come to end. The catch being taken by the son keeper, Akeem McCullin, taking that catch. They said the young people coming to the fore.
I was saying earlier, I saw him representing the foundation team. He's a very decent young cricketer. Foundation cricket team in the whole, with Darn and those boys that seem to have a good program going on out there. Nemo Wing, he's doing a fantastic job with that foundation team.
It helps when you have a 6th form, because you can get some guys out of secondary school from 5th form. Guys are now playing at 17 and 18 for foundation, these schools, and they've been making use of that chink in the school regulations where having a 6th form, they can invite players from secondary schools to come to the school and help the cricket the school. I hope these young men also use it as an opportunity to expand the academia, but they've been doing really well up there under Nemo Wing.
The new batsman is Canterbury, Corey Canterbury. He's looking to take off a single little run-up chance. He seems to made his ground back. So
Canterbury, they call him Scant. We call him base Scant these days. Turn like a container truck there, I can tell you, on Bain Street. Took forever to turn around. The end, well, I went to say a dive, but a fall down was able to get him back into the crease.
I'm not going to little take away that one from the foundation school though, about the 6th form, because if you'll be following up, they'll be doing good in on the 13 and on the 15 division also, as only pass on per balls to Scantberry there. Ball hit her yard. Over low 1 for 6. And not taken cleanly by the spectator, so there's no $20 or $50 voucher for him.
Yeah, but Scott has a really good shot there by Scott, but I'm going to take it away from him because, as I said, when you're doing well at the top, it filters through the bottom. It means that foundation, because they're doing well with their senior cricketers, more youngsters are playing. This is the reason why. Let me go back to West Indies again. Because we are losing so many test matches, a lot of young people aren't playing cricket in the Caribbean anymore. Because Foundation's been doing well, they've been able to have a junior program come through, which they will succeed from. I mentioned someone recently, and I'll get back to you after this ball.
As only pass the umpire once more, the ball to Corey's coming, putting his length back. So that's good adjustment for the previous delivery.
We asked already, why is India creating so many young cricketers and West Indies can't? Simple answer. The coach of the India under-19 team was Rahul Dravid. The coach for the West Indies under-19 was Jamal Smith. I can leave that with you. No reply. I can leave that with you, Scott. Food for thought, ain't it? You got to put things in process plans early to get results.
Only boss of Canterbury game, no run.
You don't wake up one day, Scotty, and get results. You got to plan from early. What foundation have done, they've gotten their elder cricketers in. They've won tournaments, which means the youngsters that the school is seeing the school doing well, so they want to be part of that. No one wants to be part of a losing system.
And that's correct, Pedro. As only passer umpire wants more balls to Corey Canterbury. And he's pushing his body into the outside and taking off quickly. So that container truck, that you talk about seems to be going on very fast.
You're using these words quickly, very loosely.
Yes, yeah, the ball and the man that cover could have been prevents can't forget that single. So at the end of the 7th over, the RCY team, they are 46 for 3. 46 for 3 at the end of the 7th. New ball. Look like a change from the southern ring. We haven't get that name as yet. As soon as we do, we'll know who's a new bowler. Gaddafi. The man with a lot of chat. $46 for 3, the RCY team, after being sent in by the Caribbean mixed side. Good night to all you lovely people. We are here with a big crowd tonight here at the Weymouth Ground for the second game, Pedro. The people in the numbers that got the cars on the below side. Wow.
Yeah, really good crowd for our opening night, I can tell you.
So Gaddafi here with some fast off and leg breaks. He usually a tidy bowler in Gaddafi. And you pass it on now to ball to Scan. Scan is ripping this one to the mark. Maybe get a go through him like a receptionist. There at the deep wicket position, and it goes into the boundary for 4. 50, yeah. That is pulling the work of the Caribbean mixed team so far, Pedro, and they say good feeling. Win matches after we've seen a very good catch for the young McCalling early in the previous over. That was a sloppy work for the man at deep wicket.
Yeah, good stroke there by Scanberg. Hit very hard. Got an awkward bounce dropping just in front of the field, and then he couldn't recover.
And the 50 is up. You can clap for that, ladies and gentlemen. 50 is up for the RCY team. As Camp hit this one down to low on. He charged 2 for 1. Score goes up by 1 to 51. 51 for 3. This is an 8th over being bowled by Gaddafi. 51 for 3. That brings Taylor back in straight. As Gaddafi bowls in once more. He's getting a 4 toss. And that one will go over the rope for 6.
Yeah, so low full toss being put away there by Shenaldo Taylor. So the RCY getting a move on. They're striking now at a current run rate of 7.43. 57 for 3. If they continue at this rate, you'll expect they'll get up to 150, 160. So we'll see how they'll go in the last couple of overs. They still have some batting to come. Gerard Jilts, he's had 100 in this tournament last year. One of the leading batsmen for the team as well. So he will look to add some impetus to the innings.
What is thinking about umpire? Mears. So the score goes up by 2. Manu Wise and the ball are 2 until the 18th over. 19th. As Gaddafi wants more passes, the umpire balls to Taylor down the line side again. So another wide. At the end of the 8th over, the RCY team, they are 61 for 3. Good job by the DJs. The scores big up. Cappy, one called Cult Frightening. He's on the set tonight. You said Gerard just yes, come. This RCY team have a lot of batting because you still have also Richard Young, the hard-hitting left-hand batter. So still some batting to come in the hut for the RCY team. So new bowler is Gonzalo Hooper. He's from, you know if he's from Berbice, Guyana, Pedro?
Well, this Caribbean mixed team, they could be from anywhere. It could be from Brazil, somewhere in South America.
But after all, that's just a boat across the water from Guyana. So Gonzalo Hooper. Last Hooper, you know, though, he was a batsman. That Carl Hooper, no other, who Belgians believe is one of the sweetest things ever played for West Indies. I'm one that don't believe in that. You may disagree. I scan his players one down to the man deep cover. He moves on to 12. The score goes up to 62. 62 for 3. He goes up to 13. My apologies. Corey Scanterbury, 13. Shalanda Taylor, he's not on 15 or 16 balls. As Hooper passes on no balls to him. He's swinging and missing, not taking it cleanly again by the keeper. So McCollin, he's struggling now to pick up the ball in his last couple of overs after a good start with the gloves. 62 for 3. A drop catch by the man at deep wicket, so a chance to Taylor. How costly would that be? We shall see. Score goes up to 63. 63 for 3. They got all the sponsors, you know, any. Nice. Hooper pass it on by the balls to Scanterbury's in behind this one. Good decision not to run. Sponsors A&A Auto Parts, Fusion Boutique, Automotive Arts, Kira Trading, Island Drive, Electronic Edge, Easy Drive Car Rental, Hinton Hotel, Unique Plus, Inter-Caribbean, Platinum Sales, Mobile City, GW Auto, Starcom Network, Screenplay Network, Marshall Trading, Blueprint Auto, Body Blitz, Geographics, ICBL Insurance, the Barbados Lottery, Peter Cups, KSC, Pixaman Dock, Info Rentals, and Belco Construction. So a special mention to all the sponsors in this Champions of Champions Tapeball Cricket Tournament. As Hooper passes on pair once more, Bosa Shanala Taylor is beaten again up to the Austin. Take a clinic this time by McCalling. So at the end of the 9th over, the RCY team, when you have to be in second team by the Caribbean mixed team, they're 64 for 3.
To him. So this doesn't look like Cummins. We'll have to see who's the new bowler. It says that it's Lonsdale Blake. A little bit of off spin from the southern or the now demoted Spartan end. Did they say that out loud for that? We're going to call it the demoted Spartan end. If we call the other end the Globe end, we call the other end the demoted Spartan end. So Blake to Taylor. Beaton beats the keeper as well. Goes down to short, fine leg, and they get a single. We wait for the signal from the umpire. Signal of bye. Take the score up by 1. Score goes up to 66. 66 for 3. The bowling so far, give you that in just a minute. Blake's going to turn quickly to the top of his mark. In defense, another short single. Chance for a run out. Oh, big return coming in. Didn't hit the stumps, so didn't make a difference in the end. They got another quick single. Rashid only 4 overs, no minutes, 1 for 20. Dayton Walton 3 overs, no minutes, 2 for 25. Gaddafi Cummins 1 over for 15 runs. Hooper 1 over for 3 runs. Lonsdale Blake in his first over balls. A slow short ball, defeating the batsman, stuck in the wicket. Some turn as well. The Zaya Bills have gone off. The RCY have lost their 4th wicket, that of Shanalda Taylor, who's been bowled by Lonsdale Blake for 16. 67 for 3 becomes 67 for 4. Mr. DJ. So the new batsman is Gerald Jill. So the RCY team, if they're going to lose 4 wickets, and in at number 6 will walk the superly highly aggressive Gerald Jills. Gerald Jills has 1 gear. It's called 6 gear. He starts at 6 and goes up. And he's had 100 this tournament last year. And I can tell you there's nothing that suggests that he will do anything different. Ever since he started playing here in Oscar, he's been a different fella. He's been super aggressive. He has 1 mode of play. And as you said, still to come, Richard Young. So, and it means that their batting still has some depth to come. Rashawn Hinkson isn't too bad with the bat as well. Well, Jude Clark, he's not going to talk his batting at all. We're not even going to bring it to the conversation, to be honest. But
Jude
67 Clark for 4. Lonsdale Blake, some loopy all spin. The ball to Gerard Jills. Gets a sharp ball into the pitch again. Doesn't come on. Can't score that ball.
1 gear, but that was a ball he'll be disappointed not to be dispatching Gerard Jills.
Yeah,
you say a no-nonsense batter.
He didn't give himself a look at all. First ball, he's had a ding. So Blake again, full delivery, can only play back to the bowler. So a good over ball there by Lonsdale Blake. Picks up a wicket. He's only conceded 2 runs as well. So 67 for 4 after 10 overs.
As Hooper passes on pen of Booster. Canterbury. No runs. Scoring means on 67 for 4. 67 for 4. As Hooper runs in, passes on pair now. Balls to Canterbury. Canterbury's gonna ball hitting high yard. That's a dot to the mat. Long screen taken. Yes, it is. So apart from the drop catch in the previous over, the Caribbean mix feeling has been really good tonight. And there goes the 5th fall of the fifth wicket. Corey Canterbury, 67 for 5. He depart for 16.
Well, the difference in venue being shown here again at the Freebridge venue, that would easily go into the coping. But here at the Weymouth, he still had another 6 meters to go behind him and catch comfortably taken. So the RCY lost their 5th wicket. That, of course, Canterbury. He's gone for 16, made from 15 balls, 1 4 and 1 6. They are now 67 for 5.
This is a bit of surprise to me, Pedro. No Richard Young as yet still. I thought that after Gerard jokes that he would be the next man in, but I guess the captain and management of the RCY team have their own plans. I swoop up a boat to ball to the new batsman. New batsman is Shaquem Boyce, so he's off the mark right away. Score goes up by 1 to 68, 68 for 5. The 11th over being bowled by Hooper, Gonzalo Hooper. You have Jamal here where he was 0 for 1. Romoyo Owls, he was 0 for 11. Chanel Taylor was dismissed for 16. Loranda Best 15. And Corey Canterbury, the last man to be then dismissed for 16. 15 deliveries, 1 4 1 6.
Remember, we are streaming live here from the Weymouth Sports Complex. And it's not because Caribbean Mix is playing, but we have viewers from all of the Caribbean. We have some viewers from St. Vincent on the stream, some viewers from Guyana on the stream, some viewers from Jamaica on the stream. And thank you all for joining us.
It looked like Trinidad Theatre will try, not Trinidad Theatre. Jukes have to back the remainder of these 10 overs. You know he's aggressive by nature, but you have to carve some of that aggression and try to back as deep as possible. He's swinging a short ball down to the mat long. He's waiting for the bounce. So 1 more to the score. One more to the score. We're in the process of the 11th over being bowled by Gonzalo Hooper. That ball was beautifully bowled, ducked out by Boyce. No run. Score remains on 71. So at the end of the 11th over, the RCY team, after being sent 8 by the Caribbean mixed team, they're 71 for 5.
Spectacular. Makes for really good viewing. If you have data on your phone, you can look on the stream. It looks really good. Gerard Jones gets a short ball. Can't pull it away. And would you believe it? The keeper had dropped that catch. I told you young people should play cricket. Akeem McCollin showing his age. He ran, he dived, he sprinted. In the end, they've given a life to one of the most dangerous batsmen in this tournament. Another short ball there from Blake, and Jilts again struggling to get away.
Yes, after doing all the hard yards there, Pedro, McCullough was unable to complete that catch. And how costly would that be? As you're saying, he had one of the few men that had 100 in this tournament last year.
With the way Gerard Jilts has been batting 3 from 5 balls, it suggests he's not going to go very much further than that. But you don't give players like Jilts chances because he wouldn't stop going. But Lonsdale Blake into the wicket once again. Delivery not coming out. As I said, the wicket doesn't change, but the quality and the heaviness of the ball makes a big difference. And Blake, who's been doing this for a long time, has a pretty good idea where he wants the ball to bowl. He's bowled the ball into the wicket again, not getting full, not allowing Gerard Jilts to get under anything. He's playing a little bit of cat and mouse here with him. He has to be wary though, Blake, because Jilts will not stop. Bowls a full delivery, and there goes that big shot I was talking about, over long off for 6. As I said, it's okay to bowl the ball into the wicket, but once you miss your length, Jilts will make you pay. So that drop catch has already cost them a costly 6.
Yeah, there was a ball flighted and pitched up after you said bowling the ball in the wicket, and Jilts was missing. There were long, they're getting too far to Jilts. And as you say, you know, nonsense play won't miss up on that 6 over long off as he bowled to Jilts again. And he's slapping this one hard. Handsome ain't over the fence for 6 more.
Yeah, Jilts has been around long enough to know that Blitz have had to put his length back. So on this occasion, you saw he sat back, waited for that short delivery, and he knew once he got under that one and put that fiberglass back on it, would have gone a long way, not a fielder move. From here, I can't even tell where the ball went because none of the fielders reacted. Another 6 to Jilts. That drop catch already costing them 12 runs. So quick delivery there by Blake.
So no other than McCollum will be feeling the pink share so far, Pedro.
Yeah,
there was a showing back here up on the screen. It was a simple regulation catch.
83 for 5. Short delivery again, pulled, and it's gone again over the boundary for yet another maximum. Gerard Jilts has now gotten his strike rate up to 210. That's what we're used to from him. He's got to 21 from 10 deliveries, 89 for 5 after 12 overs. That drop catch proven to be very, very costly. Mr. DJ.
So Hooper to bowl his 3rd over. Figures of 2 for 7 so far. He passed the umpire, now bowls to boys, and he's bowled him. So there was a pitch up delivery, and boys going for an expansive drive and clean ball. Well, boy Hooper, he continued his goal work. 2.1 overs, now 2 for 7. That's the fall of the 6th wicket, Pedro.
Yeah, the youth there. 18 runs considered from last 3 balls. No need for that base shot at this stage. Just needed to get back on ball. Allow Gerard just to continue to do what he does best. But he went for the money shot. And the end missed. Both 0 bills went off. He's being bowled by Hooper. He made 1 from 3 balls. There are now 89 for 6. 12.1 overs. The new batsman is your guy, Richard Young.
Yes, another no-nonsense batter, Pedro. So the Caribbean mixed team be wary of this partnership here. Gerard Jilts alongside Richard Young. This partnership could decide where RC will get it to at the end of the allotted 20 overs at the end of the night.
Yeah, they need to break these two apart. There wouldn't be too many attempts for short singles or twos. When these guys hit the ball, they hit it a long way. Also, we can see there's been a dip in the breeze as well. So it means that either end will now come into play for these two. And these two can clear any boundary, I can tell you, on this island. And the combined Caribbean mixed team have to be very, very wary as Young faces his first delivery. So you can only defend that one up to short cover. I saw a Young player in his last year in this same tournament. He went from, like, he looked a little bit dodgy at the start, but once he started to go hard, he was clearing the Bright Hall Pavilion easily. And right away, you knew that this young man has something in him. What can he do tonight? Hooper will bowl to him. Good delivery out to short backward point. Again, an easy single. Gerald jumps quickly through.
Well, I can tell you though, Pedro, about him. I know him very, very well personally. He's my good mate. And he's very, very strong. He's a strong, strong lad. And young. Hits the ball a long way. And if this partnership even lasts 6 overs, the Caribbean mixed team could be chasing a youth total here tonight.
Hooper's been doing a good job, so they'll have to be aware of him. 2.3 overs, no maidens. 2 for 8. Picking up wickets, bowling dot balls. What more can you ask for? So Hooper again to Jilts. Bowls delivery which can only defend. Back down the wicket once again. The crowd continues to come in. Some have decided to leave us. We'll see them back here. We're back here again on Tuesday and Thursday. Sorry, we're back here tomorrow as well. Well, I'm not. Sorry. We're back here tomorrow, Tuesday and Thursday. And then we continue with the double headers on Saturday. So lots of cricket coming up in the next couple of days. Jokes is in defense, out to point. They get a quick single. So respecting good bowling is Jokes. Gets a single rotational strike. Takes the score up to 91. 91 for 6. We are about to complete the penultimate delivery of over number 13.
So as you say, Pedro, Hooper's bowling the ball in very good areas, good figures so far. And he's bowling very smart. He's using the pitch, not getting too full to these other two, these batsmen who love the ball full so they can use their big strappy arms and hit down the ground. There was a ball peeling off the outside edge, so another run to Young. Very good ball again by Hooper. He continued his good work. So at the end of the 13th over, the RCY team being saying by the Caribbean mix, they are 92 for 6. 7 overs remain in this innings. 92 for 6.
2, 3, almost 5 runs without bowling the ball. So 98 now for 6. Score being updated with that wide also being credited as 2. Brings Gerard Jilts into strike. Gerard Jilts, I mean, every ball he bats is a free hit anyhow. And they've given him a free hit. Deep extra cover, long on, long off, cow corner, and a deep forward square the fielders out on the boundary. Horace Holder with a free hit to bull to Jilts, gets a full toss, swings it high in the air. The fielder sells under it. Doesn't matter if he takes the catch. He does take the catch, but they complete 2. So really good cricket there by Gerard Jilts and Richard Young. Smart cricket. It went really high. The fielder couldn't get it in until it came down. And the end, they took the opportunity to pick up 2. The 100 comes up as well. 100 for 6, 13.1 overs. So good going here by the RCY team. Being asked to bat by Caribbean Mixon. Game number 2. Holders is swung high, far. It's gone into Weymouth B. Over to First Division Spartans ground. Another 6 to Gerard Jilts. He goes up to 24. Well, making 30. 30 from 14 balls. And maybe one of those First Division players that Spartan can throw that one back.
He said, into the First Division Spartan ground.
No elite cricket will be played there in 2025. That's for certain.
You and some people are going to get there tonight, Pedro. But there was Gerard Jilts showing his power again. Very destructive players. Bowler walk hard up, bossing once more. Driven this one down to long off. Should be just 1. An ace. Score goes up to 107. 107 for 6.
And the dangerous thing about Gerard Jilts, he hits boundaries. But even when he hit the ball, he's so quick between the wickets. There's always going to be pressure on the fielders to keep him on strike. And because of that, there are always errors in the field. I mean, it doesn't get any easier for Richard Young coming into strike because he can also hit a lusty ball.
And I'm going to tell you too, Pedro, he's too quick between the wickets. That's what's high, handsome. There's one of those lusty balls for Richard Young. I tell you this partnership can get dangerous. And Gerard Jilts and Richard Young going head-to-head. The Caribbean Mets team made for a dangerous last final 6 overs here at the Weymouth Cricket Ground. 113 for 6. Already to me, Pedro, this is a good Tapeball score. I know players at London Blake will have a lot to say about that. Come down, selector.
Seems like the DJ is the mood. I wonder if he's taking requests. Mr. DJ, you taking requests? DJ seems to be in the mood, boy. Somebody's calling me, and that person's at cricket. You believe that? The person's at cricket, they're calling me. I bet you they're at cricket.
As Hooper. Pass it umpire, no balls to Jilts. Jilts is swinging this one through square leg region. That's a go very close to the boundary. Run into the boundary just about now. So 4 more to Jilts. There's dangerous signs here for the Caribbean Mets team. Jilts, he goes up to 35. The score goes up to 120. 120 for 6.
And you shouldn't call me because they can open, you know. You shouldn't call me Branca. Branca shouldn't call me. Branca shouldn't call me. Branca calling me begging for help. It's Branca. Branca want me to leave Spartan alone. Branca, don't do that.
A super pass the ball. Umpire both of Jilts, no run, straight to cover. Well fielded by the man extra cover.
Branca tried to help Spartan. They didn't help themselves. Don't ask me for help now. They will be a good Division 1 team. They'll be back. About 4 or 5 years, but they'll be back.
Hooper pass the umpire once more to both the Jilts. And Jilts is swinging, ball peeling off the outside edge. So 1 more to Jilts. He goes to 36, 1 more to the score.
Yeah, this is dangerous because when they aren't getting boundaries, they're also getting singles. And the combined Caribbean mix have to be very careful. This partnership is 29 runs from 15 balls.
Wow. Two destructive players, but Hooper, in the midst of all this carnage, he's been doing very good. 3.3 overs, 2 for 15. As he passes the umpire once more to both of Young. And Young is turning his ball into the left side. Respecting that Hooper is the danger man. So one more to the score. That's very good cricket there from the two RCY batters.
Now that we already use normally with West Indies cricketers, you normally use the term brainless, but this has to be brainful cricket with these two. They're batting, brainful a word, I don't know, but we can call it anything. This is our commentary. They're batting really, really well, these two, scoring when they can, but in between, they're continuing to rotate straight. Not a lot of dot balls in this partnership.
When you're getting boundaries as Gerald Jokes and Richard Young have been getting, there are a lot of dot ball too. Hooper, he's bowling the most economical for the night, so they're respecting him at the moment, seeing him off this. He is following the two deliveries about to come. So as you say, there's good cricket for these two batters.
That's my word.
Two Oysters, they've been around a long time in Young and Jokes. As it only wants to both to Jokes and getting the ball hitting up on the bag seems to be going down the left side. So the ball again for Hooper. So at the end of the 15th of a very good self-compete by Hooper. 4 for 2 for 16. The Arsenal team, same thing. They're 119 for 6.
Cummins is ball 1 for 15. So they need to find 5 overs. Young can't score off the first delivery of over. Number 16 being bowled by Lonsdale Blake, who seemed to have gone from that loopy or spin to a little bit of medium pace. 2.1 overs, no maidens, 1 for 20 his figures so far, operating from the whim of being. Branky, we're not going to call the Spartan anymore. Swung high into the night sky and away for yet another maximum. Richard Young getting some arms, striking that one powerfully again over the boundary. Yet another 6. These two have already struck some 6 sixes between them. 125 for 6, when over number 16, and that 140 looking like it will be surpassed if these two can continue to keep going. Caribbean Mix looking for an answer. Blake again. Swung into the legs, he beats the fielder. At short market goes into that straightish long one, widest long position for yet another 4. So these two putting the pedal to the metal. 125 now for 6. Young he goes up to 17 from 10 balls. Sorry, 129 for 6. Young on 21. 2 sixes in the 4th. He's only faced 11 balls. Gerard just at the other end, chomping at the bit. He's on 36. From some 20 balls, he struck 1 4 and 4 sixes. 129 for 6. We're in the business end of the innings. Blake again to Young, whipped into the onside. Looking for a non-existent single. Is just sent back. Good work down there with the fielder. That straight make it position. No run.
You thought he's no late. He's not there. Here, be mixed up that batsman looking at his final here and be careful. It's a 20.
Very other. So if they go as an on the edge, where the return comes in the signal of 1 to the total. 10 over from next 400. As I said, the Hobbs will be clear. They'll back, but I count them up. Jilt swings and never delivery down the ground. I keep saying Jilt swings all the time. I want to say Jilt defends the ball at some point before the night is over. I don't think it'll happen. 131 for 6. At the end of 16, there was Richard Young. He's on 21 from 13 balls. Gerard Jilts, 37 from 21 balls. That over consists some 12 runs. At the end of 16, or as I said, 131 for 6.
Yes, in that test match, ongoing test match by Joe, the Australia team needed 15 more. 147 for 4. What a debut Bo Webster is having. 15 in the first inning, 26 not out. With Travis Sayers, he's 32 not out. So the Australian team needing 15 more in that test match, I think. 147 for 4. But we're here at the Weymouth ground now with RCY up against the Caribbean mixed team. After being sent in, the RCY team, they're 131 for 6. With Gerard Jokes and Richard Young in the middle. Taylor Small is a new bowler. Taylor. Not a usual cricket name. In Taylor. You find Taylor in more like those books of Harry Potter and so on. The story books. Taylor. You know any Taylors who play cricket, Pedro? Taylor.
Well, not one, but on the point of your...
No ball saying about umpire Indian, no ball. Cardinal saying to these two.
So that's a free hit, plus 2 runs, plus the 1 which they consist of 3 runs to the score, and it will be a free hit. Yeah, on the point you're making about Australia winning, once Australia go on to win here, I think it will guarantee them a place in that World Test Championship final. Will they come up against South Africa? So that'll be very interesting. If you were following the regional news around sports, you will know that there was a big thing in India where the Indians were saying that Pakistan actually sold out to South Africa to keep India out. Wide signal. That'll be another 2.
Yes, indeed.
Free hits still in play.
I wish Australia will be going to Sri Lanka for a 3-match test series. Sri Lanka was winning hunt if India would have get a win in this last test and then winning 3-0 at home. But no, of this victory, Australia will show themselves in that final in June as Taylor Boss Young with a goal higher than a chance for someone. Look at Blake. When he take it, oh, the ball goes through the nether. Hits out again.
It didn't really matter. Remember, that was a free hit. You saw the batsman again looking for a second run because it went
free
so
hit,
high.
like the ball previous was away, so there's still a free hit. You're correct.
So a wide conceded there by Tyler Small. This free hit has been going on forever and ever and ever and ever. So 2 runs added to the score. Small reminiscing, remonstrating with the umpire. Tyler Small, I will read you the regulation for bad behavior. You can be disciplined 2 to 3 games. If you miss 2 or 3 games for questioning the umpire's decision is final. An Indian who's been doing this for some 53 years He will know what the wide is better than anyone else. So a long over. So small again to just short ball. Pulled into the VIP area for yet another set. Gerald just, this guy does not dwell in fours whatsoever. He has gone up now to 44. I think he's struck 4 sets since he's been dropped. He's gone up to 44 from some 25 balls. 1, 4, and 5 6. It's 145 now for 6 at the end of over number 17. On the show, I can tell you, he's gone up to 44. As I said, he's had 100 already in this tournament. He was one of the leading run scorers in this tournament last year. He's continuing again. Looks like it's going to be Blake to Young, whip down to the final leg region. They've gone quickly through for 1. The fielder from deep wicket comes through. They've got across for 2. Jux is going to look for a non-existent third. Good work there from the fielder on the boundary. Deep mid wicket limits Young to just 2. 147 for 6. It wasn't too long ago when I was commenting that they would have done well to get up to 140. Now they're looking at 170 with these two, a partnership 58 from some 32 deliveries. So they've really, really accelerated this innings of the RCY. Blake again to both of Young. Full pitch, can't make contact. Taken there by the keeper, McCollin. And there is no run. So they were off to a shaky start. Here with made 1, Avs 11, Shenaldo till 16, Best a breezy 15, Scanterbury 16. Shaquem Boyce, he made 1, but these two have really put pedal to metal. Another single to the score. We'll wait for the signal from the umpire. No signal will be coming, so a run to Young. Takes the score up now to 148. We're in over number 18. Remember, after this over, wides and the balls will be rebowled. Created as 1, but the balls will still count as free hits. We're in over number 18. 148 for 6. Jilts comes into strike on 44. And with Jilts, you'll say easily he's 1 strike away from the first half century of this tournament. Earlier, there was some conjecture about whether this ground was going to be too big, whether the boundaries were too expansive, having come from Bray Hall. But Jilts and Young have proven that that is way, way apart from the truth. These two clear the boundaries very, very easily and continue to do so. Jilts into the offside. Easy single. He goes up to 45. 149 now for 6. Young will come in the strike. 25 from 17 balls. Young striking at 147. Gerald Jilts, he's striking at 160. Partnership 60 from 53 balls. Blake completing his spell. So far, he's considered 1 for 35. Young whips delivery into the onside. Quickly through for 1. They're going to look for a second. Picked up clean. Yes, no, yes, no. Chance for run out. Young is going to be run out. Looking for a second run. Some hesitation between the two. And it looks like Gaddafi comes. Is it? No. But whoever feels on the make it boundary, a good return coming in on the bounce to keep the Bills being dislodged. The partnership has been broken with Young being run out for 25. 150 it should be now for 6. So that throw coming in from the young man again, Akeem McCollin on the bounce is dad, which means that Richard Young was run out looking for a second run. So he made 26, 18 balls, 1, 4, 2, 6, strike around 144. The new batsman was Sean Hinkson. He's literally playing backyard. He literally lives across the road, young Hinkson. Can he do something from his home base? 150 for 7. Last delivery over number 18 coming up. Being bowled by Lonze Blake. Hinkson whips delivery into the onside. Gets the single. He's also very quick between the wickets. He gets off the mark. The complete over number 18. 151 for 7. Being asked about the RCY team. Hinkson just off the mark on 1. Gerard just another on 45. Lonze Blake. 4 overs, no millions. 1 for 37. Over number 19, sorry, coming up. Remember, this is the point where the balls and wides will not be bowled over. They'll be credited as 1, but the balls will still be free hits. We'll have to see if there's any penalties for a slow over rate, because we've gone past the 80 minutes allotted for the innings. But there were some lusty boundaries struck here tonight. Gerald just striking 5 sixes. So it looks like there's going to be another bowling change from the northern, or let's call it the Globe Cinema in. We're here at the Weymouth Sports Complex. Over number 19, full delivery. Hinkson in a little bit of trouble. Somehow squeezed out to short fine leg. There's a bye signaled by the umpire, so no contact. The bowler is Horace Holder. So bye takes the score up 152 for 7. Gerard Jutsey comes back in the strike. He is on 45. Horace Holder 1.1 over 20 over. Walder again driven down easy. All the ball small. Like me was tape really well. Very 50 again. Our Globe swings every air. Where the field picks up and only start to there by 4 now. So Holder on man and the deep extra cover as well. I don't think there'll be many shots play out to deep extra cover at this stage. Holder again to Jilts. Jilts looks to flick delivery down the leg side, seems to wrap on the pad. We'll wait for the signal from the umpire. Signal will come of leg by. Score goes up by 1, 155 for 7. Good over being bowled so far by Holder. Just conceding a leg by, a bye, and a couple of singles. He's going to bowl again to Hinkson. Hinkson wants to flick delivery down the leg side. No contact made, no signal by the umpire, so obviously there was some kind of infraction with the batsman. But whatever it was, a dot ball to the score. Dot balls are like precious wine at this stage. 155 for 7. Last every penalty over. Hinkson uses his feet, gets a wide delivery. Plays up to deep extra cover. Quickly through for 1. They're going to look for a second. Yes, no again. Just could be run out. No! Ball not taken cleanly. So another hesitation between 2 batsmen. Almost caused a run out. Indian not taken cleanly there by Holder. But a good over number 19. Just conceding some 16 runs. 157 for 7. Jets will have strike for the final over. He's on 40.
So we into the last over. Dayton Waldron. Dayton Waldron will ball his last 3 overs so far, 2 for 25. He will ball the last over to Gerald Jokes. He passes the umpire and the ball to Jokes, get the ball down the left side. White singer rightly so by the umpire. Score goes up to 158. Let's remind you that at this stage, White is just ball be brought over. So 158. 158 for 7. As he passes the umpire once more to ball to Gerald Jokes, and Jokes is trying to help this one away. No contact made. Leg base. Leg base saying the umpire mirrors. Score goes up by 1 to 159. That brings Rashawn Hickson back into straight. 159 for 7. So a very good score here so far by the RCY team. After being sent in as this ball is wrapping Hickson in the pass. Low peel. Not outside by the umpire. No run. A good start to the last over. Apart from the right from Waldron so far. And the more they keep where Gerald Jokes by Joe from the strike is be better for them at this stage. As he passes the umpire once more to both Hickson. Hickson is driving the ball down the ground. Gerald Jokes not even interested in a second. He will want to take the next 3 deliveries for himself. He's the destructive batsman in the middle. Right now, 160 for 7. The RCY team, after being sent in, Gerald Jokes, he's on 46 off 31 balls, 1 4 and 5 sixes. Waldron, he's ball 3.3 overs, 2 for 27. As he passes the umpire once more to Walter Jokes, and Jokes getting a foolish delivery, lob ball again. Could only manage to hit to the mat one. He's come out for the second, could be a run out chance. And he's given. So Gerald Jokes fairly trying to keep this right. And there was Hickson unselfishly. He was run out at the non-striker's end for 5. That's the fall of the air wicket. So 161 with that single completed. They was unable to complete the second. So 161 for 8. Hickson will be run out for 5.
Yeah, but good bit of feeling there, but the feeling there on that straight American reason. I just have one concern though, Scotty. You keep saying Waldron bowls. He delivers. You gotta be careful with our language up in the country booth. Waldron hasn't bowled the ball in 20 years. Not one. Not even when he was living in Berbice, Ghana.
He delivers, Pedro.
Delivers.
He delivers. With a suspected action, as you said.
Not
Right,
suspected. Suspect is when you're not sure.
I have to say suspected because I'm not sure.
we're gonna show you the camera there on the replay shortly, and then you make your decision for yourself. And he's my neighbor, and I can tell you,
But
he hasn't bowled the ball
is
ever.
it a 15-degree?
He's at 20,
True.
22.
Oh. As he passes it on, but wants to ball to Jokes, and just swing this one over extra cover, can be catch on the man of body. He bubbles again, and they finally taking the catch. So on the third attempt, he managed to take the catch, and that's the end of a magnificent innings for Gerald Jokes. Sadly, he was unable to complete his half century, but nevertheless a good innings by him. So by Gerald Jokes by Joe for 47.
Yeah, very well played by Jokes after getting a chance to earn innings. But I also have to give some respect here to Waldron, who's bowled a really good over at these batsmen as well. He's not giving them any arms. He's got full. They haven't been able to get on the ball as well. And Gerald just trying for all he was worth trying to hit that one inside over cover. Couldn't really get the elevation or the distance. Indian, a good catch taken down there on the boundary. I will venture to guess it will be the young Akeem McCollum again. So he now has 2 catches along with the run. So he's had a good day in the field so far. But Gerald just comes back to a warm applause from his teammates. 161 for 9 with 1 delivery left to go. new batsman looks like it's going to be Jude Clark. So it's 2025, so let's put bets out early. It will be a dot ball. Unless they run the bye. Money out that Jude will not even touch it. 161 for 9. Alias Hee Haw facing the final delivery of the innings. Gets a single down to third man, so you've lost your money. So single to complete the innings, 162 for 9. The final score by the RCY after being asked to bat by the Caribbean mates. Jamal Harewood, he made one, caught Akeem McCullum, bowled Dayton Waldron. Ramar Alves was caught, Keon Roberts, bowled Dayton Waldron for 11. Shenaldo Taylor, he was bowled Lonzo Blake for 16. Loranda Best caught Akeem McCullum, bowled Rashid O'Neal for 15. Corey Scanderberg caught Tyler, bowled Small. Caught Tyler Small, bowled Gonzalez Hooper for 16. Shaquem Boyce, bowled Hooper for 1. Richard Young, 26. Rashawn Hinkson, round for 25. Romy Holden, not Jude Holden, another one. But the man of the night, Gerard Jets, caught Akeem McCullum, bowled Dayton Waldron. He made 47 from 33 balls, struck 1-4 and 5 sixes for a strike rate of 142.4. Bowling for the Caribbean mates, Rashid O'Neal, 4 overs, no middles, 1 for 20. Gaddafi Cummins, 1 over, no middles, none for 15. Gonzalo Hooper, 4 overs, no middles, 2 for 16. Lawrence Blake, 4 overs, no middles, 1 for 37. Howard Solar, 2 overs, no middles, none for 25. Tyler Small, 1 over for 14 runs. But the bowler for the Caribbean, Dayton Waldron, 4 overs, no middles, 3 for 29. So 162 for 9 made from some 20 overs by the RCY being asked to bat on the bat of a 47-run knock by Gerard Gills. And we're going to try to get a word with Gills very soon. But in the meantime, Mr. DJ, you'll have that interview lined up right in front of you. 162 for 9 made from 20 overs. Caribbean mates with their hands full will require 163 to win from 20 overs. So the umpires, Indian Mares and Indian Farley, Mr. Mares, make their way to the middle. The Caribbean Mets, having won the toss and opting to field, they will chase down a score of 162 for 9 made by the RCY team, which means they'll need 163 to win. They'll have the full allotment of 20 overs of which to do that as well. So it will not be easy, but it's not impossible. So lots of work to be done. It looks like it's going to be Richard Young to bowl from the northern or the globe end. We'll wait for the name of the batsman. Looks to be McCollin, but we'll confirm that in just a little bit. The 163 required for victory. 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. It looks to be a long off and a deep cover. First delivery wrapped on the pad. Allowed the field not out signal by the umpire. So Akani McCollin is on strike. His dad, Akeem McCollin. So Akani and Akeem. Akani, I think Akani's the dad. Must be pleasure to open with your son. Young again is driven this time up into the offside. So no run, 163 required. .48 made by Gerard Jukes after being dropped pretty early in innings, and he made the Caribbean mixed team pay, I can tell you. So Young from the northern and long off the extra cover, the fielders out. Short delivery pull into Market region. They're quickly through for a single. That's all they'll get to get the chase off and running. They're up to 1. 1 without loss, or as the Aussies will say, 0 for 1. 0 for none, 1 for none. So they'll have lots of work to do. They have some batting to come in. Tyler Small, Lonzo Blake, Gaddafi Cummins. So they will give this a chase. Stephen Payne also in the lineup. So they have the ammunition to chase this down. Young again, driven at, but taken clean by the keeper being outside the all-star. The keeper looks to be Laurent the best. So good start here by Young. Just going to see it in 1 run from 4 deliveries. Fielders on the offside, creeping in very, very closely. No short single enough for driven up to that fielder. Oh, and a bad mistake there in the field. Just giving them credit for having those fielders in pretty tight. An easy regulation stop not being stopped there by the fielder. And they get another single. So both batsmen are off the mark. 2 without loss. Remember that target is 163. So Young to complete over number 1. Side the offside driven into the ground again. Those fielders on the offside quickly in. They can't score. So good over there ball by Young. 2 without loss after 1 over. So as the DJ gets his stuff together, we can tell you 162 for 9 made on the back of a 47 by Gerald Jukes from 33 balls, 1 4 and 5 sixes. Richard Young 26 from 18 balls, 1 4 and 2 sixes. Those two really put some impetus into the innings, and they're the reason why that the RCY team are sitting here pretty comfortably at this stage. They don't want to get overconfident, but they'll be happy with what they've been able to put up on the board so far. We saw a low scoring encounter the first game, the defending champions coming up victorious. Rashawn Hinkson is going to start proceedings from the southern or Spartan first division in. His first delivery is pulled out into the Market region, a short ball, and it goes into the boundary for 4. So the first boundary of the innings, short ball from Hinkson, easily put away, no field over there. The 2 deep fielders being a long off and a deep extra cover. So he picks up a boundary, looks to be Akeem, and they go up to 6 without loss. So Hinkson, the field change. Ball's a short leverage punch out to cover. That fielder just coming off the boundary, so the batsman will be disappointed not to have pierced that field, but the dot ball to Hinkson. 2 deliveries, airing on the short side so far. Long off and deep wicket, the fielders in place now. Now they've sent the deep cover down. They have 3 fielders outside the circle. Deep cover, long off, and the deep wicket. So signals coming from far and wide. Someone needs to come in the circle. So remember, we're in the power play. Only 2 fielders allowed outside the circle. The deep wicket looks like he's going to come back into traditional mid-wicket position. The Netherfield is going to come into the offside. So looks like he's going to try to bowl full and wide. Swing and a miss. So dot ball there by Hinkson. Hinkson has had some up and down spells in this tournament. He's had some days, nights when he's been really bad, but he's had some really good spells in this tournament. Picks up wickets consistent. He's a wicket taker. He bowls aggressively. This next delivery in defense is young Akeem McCollum. Sorry, that's a Canny. No, they got this wrong. I think that's actually Akeem on strike. Because there's no way that there's a Akeem born in the 70s. Stroke out to point. Again, there is no run. So that short length from Hinkson seems the way to go. He's concealed the boundary, but since then, he's come back and bowled a couple of dot deliveries. Remember that magic total is 163. 6 without loss. We're in over number 2. Sharp pull, doesn't bounce, makes no contact to complete over number 2. Requiring 163 for victory. The Caribbean Mets find themselves at 6 without loss after 2 overs. For a long, Alonzo Blake, you have to Google him. No one knows Blake's age. They say he looks 25, but he's been born about 55 years ago. 6 for 1, young again to Blake. Wrapped on the ball! Loud appeal, half-hard appeal. Yes, no, yes, no. They aren't sure what to do. What you can tell, they keep appeal It wrapped him on the pad. It went down to the third man region. Empire in the far signals a leg bite. So close call there for Lonsdale Blake. Almost a 1-ball dot for him. The score goes up to 7. 7 for 1. We're in over number 3. That big crowd we had tonight, people have gone to their bed. Some people got to go to church. So some people have dwindled to the will. I want to thank all of you who stayed with us. All of you on the stream. Thank you for viewing. Worked into the onside. All of those on the Crick Heroes app following the score. 129 of you there. Then another 6,000 people viewing on YouTube. So all of you supporting the cricket, thank you for being here with us. 7 for 1. Young again can only defend is Akeem McCollum. So good start here by Young and Hinkson. They're just going to see some 7 runs, and we're in over number 3. So lots of work to do. 163 the target. Young again to McCollum. Hicks delivery in the air. It's gone out to extra cover. They've crossed for 1. And notice I said in the air because they did not see where the ball went. I will be a man enough to say that. So end of the over, is it? Yes. End of over number 3. 8 for 1. McCollum will remain on strike. He's on 5. Blake yet to score. Young. 2 overs, no millions. 1 for 3. And Hinkson 1 over for 4 runs. So it looks like it's going to be Hinkson to continue his second over from the southern end. The swung is not going to be a chance of a run out. No, yes, no, yes, no. That ball off the edge. Lots of spin on that ball. And the shot maker with the fielder could not track it down. In the end, another single to the score. Takes the score slowly up now to 9. 9 for 1. Blake will come into strike. He just had the 1 delivery. He's yet to score. Keem McCollum, he's on 7 from 12 balls. He struck 1-4. Hinkson will continue again. Short side or stump punch down to deep cover. The batsman across easily for a single. So nice, tight, tidy stuff here by the RCY. Caribbean Mets required 163 for victory. 154 required for 101 balls. Current rate 2.84, required rate 9.15. Good feeling there at the shot maker region. And again, they can't score. Pressure beginning to build. 9 for 1. We're in over number 4. Being bowled by Rashawn Hinkson. Some lovely spectators roaming around the ground. And thank all of you for coming out. We look to see you back here again tomorrow night, then Tuesday, then Thursday. I'll give you those games coming up in the next couple of days. This is we swung down to the low-off region. Yet again, another single. They can't really get going here. Looking for boundaries. Nothing really happening.
Yes, a very good start here by the RCY team with the ball. I think some passes are umpire now goes to Blake. Blake's cutting this one to point. He's looking for a second Blake the Worcester, and he get it comfortably at the end. So the score goes up by 2 to.
So tomorrow, A&A Strikers will come up against Rising Stars. On Tuesday, Combined Stars will come against Youth and Experience. On Thursday, Caribbean Mets will be back here again against Rising Stars. And on Saturday, we have another doubleheader where we'll see as this there is cut down behind point. Good shot there by Blake to get him off the mark. He goes up by 4. We'll give the score in just a little bit. Rising Stars and Blazers, they play the first game on Saturday. And the final game, RCY versus Combined Stars. So at the end of over number 4 in the pursuit of 163 for victory. 17 for 1. Blit, he goes up to 7. Akeem McCollum, he's on it.
You will pass the umpire now, both to McCollum. McCollum is flicking this one down to mid on. First single. Score goes up to 18. 18 for 1. Let me remind you the magic total here is 163 for the Caribbean mix to get it to win this game tonight. That will take a tough task as Young pass the umpire once more to ball to Blit. And Blit is swinging, the ball goes to short third, goes through him. But no harm done, just one. Score goes up to 19. 19 for 1. So a good start here by Richard Young. 2.2 overs, 1 for 5. 2.2 overs, 1 for 4. Young, both to McCollum. McCollum is punching this one back to the ball and no run. He's also a good fielder to Young, so a good all-round cricketer, Pedro. Feeds very well, catches well, and he bowls a stiff medium, hit the ball a long way. What an asset to any one side. As Young pass it on, but he hop and pass in your boat to no ball to McCollum. He's steering this one. Oh, Blake not responding to that early call for McCollum originally, but he's gonna choke for the run. Score goes up to 21. 21 for 1. When you have a young boy 18 years old and a boy 60, you have to be very, very careful. These youngsters are very jubilant and a lot of energy, Pedro. As Blake, both the face of Richard Young and Nelly Davy, they're finding it hard to time the ball though. This Caribbean mix batters compared to when the RCY man was batting. You see the ball was bouncing off Shanada Taylor and Canterbury, and then later on Gerald Dutton and Richard Young bat. These Caribbean mix batters are finding it very difficult to time the ball at the moment. Richard Young is bowling very well at the moment. 20 for 1. In 4.4 overs, he passes the umpire once more to ball to Young McCollum. Hitting this one to the man at point, no run. So at the end of the 5th over, the Caribbean mates trying to get a total of 163. They're 21 for 1. Duckworth will be coming into play. Could be.
Well, 5 overs constitute a match in this competition, so we are into 5.3 overs. So we've had a match. The Overflow's power score says that they need to be at 39 at this stage.
Somebody born with the catchy ball, so. You play pass, huh? 6 runs. So Londa Blake getting a move on, taking a look at the Hickson. It is a penultimate, it's final over of the power play. He goes up to 28 off 10 balls. Whoa. And this one is cut back with a point. He runs one, he's looking for a second. Not feeling cleanly by Taylor. So he completes the second run. He goes on to 30. The score moves on to 43. 43 for 1. That brings young McCollum back into strike. The run 2, sorry. 43 for 1. So Blair retains strike as he passes on on both of Blair, and Blair is get the ball down the line side, voicing about umpire mirror. Score goes up by 2, you know that a white at this stage is 2 runs. So at the end of the 6th over, the Caribbean mixed team trying to get a target of 163. They're 45 for 1.
Has made the game very interesting because the Duckworth lowest power score at this stage says that the Caribbean mix needs to be 42. They're actually 45 for 1. So a little bit of rain coming around can get very, very interesting. The wicket will get a little bit slippery at this stage. As I said, this tape ball is a long tennis type ball covered with electrical tape, which means it will slide on. And it should make it a little bit easier for the batsman to score, and a little bit more difficult for the fielders to pick up the ball in the outfield. Jilts, the new bowler, is whipped over square leg, and that will go into boundary for 4 as well. So some production here by the Caribbean mix in the last 7 deliveries or so. They get another 4. They go up to 49 for 1. They're currently scoring at 7.95. The required rate, 8.24. McCollum with that boundary, he goes up to 14. Lonsdale Blake at the non-strikers, and he's on 30. The new bowler is Gerard Jilts. So lots of clapping, lots of cheering going on. 49 for 1. Jilts again is worked into the onside behind square, and they get an easy single. So the 50 will come up for the Caribbean mates. 50 for 1 in over number 7. They require another 114 runs from 83 balls. That shower continues to come down here at the Weymouth Sports Complex. Played into the offside. No is the call from Blake. Duckworth lowest power score at this stage, 44. 5 overs constitutes a match. We're in over number 7. So we've had a game. Jilts again. Driven into the offside. The fielder off the boundary comes around to his left. Does the fielder limits the batsman to just 1. So Caribbean makes 112 required from 80 balls. 51 for 1. Jilts turn is over. It's played down along the turf respectfully there by McCollin. And they can't score. He's on 15 from 21 balls. Lonsdale Blade 31 from 14 balls. Hankson 3 overs, no minutes, none for 37. This is played out to the left of the fielder at the cover. They get another easy single to complete over number 7. 52 for 1 Blake. He's on 31 McCollin. He's on 16 jokes, conceding 7 runs from his first over.
So the new bowler is Rum Water. And he passes it on by no ball, some kind of punching sweetly through the outside. Jokes come right the cover. Should only be 1. An ace. Score goes up to 53. 53 for 1. Let's remind you that the magic total here is 163. The Caribbean mixed team will need to get it to win this game. Boarding. So London drive going for a big expansive drive. Was born that can crop by Ron Water. A very good start to his bowling innings. And he's get rid of the dangerous London Blade. He goes for a well played 31. That's a very, very important breakthrough. That makes things even more interesting with a better round with that wicket too, Pedro.
Yeah, the dot overflow score before that there was 49. They were on 53. If that wicket having fallen, that dot overflow's power score now is gone to 55. So now the Caribbean find themselves once again behind that dot overflow score. But the rain seems to be staying away. 53 for 2. The new batsman is Gaddafi Cummins.
As no batsman Gaddafi getting his first every down the line side, single wide by umpire Mears. Score goes up by 2 to 55. 55 for 2. In the process of the 8th over being bowled by Holder. As he passes the umpire once more to bowl to Gaddafi. Gaddafi is getting his ball, his legs turning neatly in the leg side. Should just be 1. An ace. So 1 more to the total. He's off the mark. 56 for 2. They require another 107. Seems off 75 balls. Seems a long way away at the moment. As the bowler McCalling. He's whipping his one off the pass down to the man at sharp. Finding his little Joe Clark, aka Hall. I wonder if he's will participate again in the Piccadilly Crop competition this year.
Well, he all told me I was going to be in his song for 2024. I ain't hear a word yet. So nothing Joe Clark says I'm going to believe ever again.
I saw the pass on by the ball to Gaddafi. Gaddafi's playing this one straight to Matt Covens. Sets off, but signed back rightfully by the young McCulling. So at the end of the 8th over, the Caribbean mixed team looking to get up to 163 to win this second game of the night. They are 57 for 2 after 8. As Jips will continue from the road end to both of young McCulling. And he's getting the ball down the line side, not taken cleanly by around the best. But just the two ways. Score goes up to 59 for 2. So a steady start to this reply from the Caribbean mixed team. Earlier we had the RCY team made 162. Compoise Bailey of Gerald Juk 47, Richard Young 26. As Juk passes on play once more, balls to McCulling. A swing and a miss. Also the Austin. No run. Score remains on 59. For 2. Juk passes on play once more, balls to McCulling. Swinging and missing again. Not taken cleanly by the keeper best again. But no harm done. Dot ball. 59 for 2. That referee score at this point. With the rain seem to be drifting away is 61. So for the sake of cricket, we hope that rain stay away. We got a good battle on our hands here so far, Pedro. You see the Caribbean mixed team are pacing themselves nicely at the moment as just pass it on play once more. Balls here, Austin. Letting it go by was young McConaughey. Probably think that was a little wide, but no stinger from the umpire. As you look back on the screen, you see that was just inside the line, so a good decision by the umpire. He's experienced, no Indian. Have a lot of experience in the cricketing arena. As McConaughey is swinging, ball peeling off the outside edge to the man at cover. 1 run is the outcome. Score goes up to 60. 60 for 2. We're in the 9th over being bowled by Gerald Juk. So earlier score a well played 47. Making some adjustments to the field to the left-handed Gaddafi. So Jukes, you have a deep square now, deep mid-wicket, low on, low off, man at short cover, third man, a sweeper, and a man at cover point. What he's saying about umpire, Indian. So that completes the 9th over. So at the end of the 9th over, 62 for 2.
$62 for 2 after 9 overs. Current run rate 6.89. Required run rate 9.18. Looks like it's going to be Holder again. Punch down behind point. Gaddafi. Cummins will come through quickly for a single. So Duckworth lowest par score says 67 at this stage. But the rain has gone away. That will only be conjecture at this stage. What I can tell is they need another 100 runs at this stage. As Cummins is bowled, slow delivery from Holder. He's gone for the base shot over mid-wicket. Miss bowled neck and crop. The Zaya Bills have gone off. So the Caribbean Mix have now lost their 3rd wicket. They are now 63 for 3. Gaddafi Cummins bowled for 1. 900 required from 64 balls. So the new batsman is Tyler Small. So he'll have a lot to do. He's another guy who was pretty good in this tournament last year. For me, thought he was the flame of the tournament. Batted really well in some very important positions. Was able to score quickly. Did it pretty easily as well. Hits a pretty long ball when he gets going. Starts with a drive down to Lawa for an easy single. So they are now 64 for 4. 64 for 3, sorry. McCullin, who's been there from the beginning, Keem McCullin, he's on 20. Romy Holder, 1.4 versus no medals, 2 for 7. It's going to continue to McCullin, who can't score. Good delivery there from Holder. So Holder making it difficult. 99 required from 61 balls. Required rate 9.74. It's getting a little bit more difficult, but not out of the reaches yet. Still some batting to come. Still some work to do. Holder again. It's swung behind square. That will race into the boundary for 4. So getting down there on bending knees like boys to men. Youth in all its glory. Picking the line. Picking the length early. Clearing that fielder there beyond the 45. He picks up a boundary, McCullin, to conclude over number 10. He goes up to 24. 68 now for 3. They require 95 runs from 60 deliveries. Gerard Jutz to continue from the northern end. So far, he's bowled 2 overs and conceded 12 runs, 68 for 3. So Jutz to bowl to Small, who's in defense. So, Scotty, at this stage, where would your money be at? Who are you betting to win at the halfway stage?
Well, to be honest, based on who's to come and who's been dismissed already, I think the target of 163 seems to be a long way away at the moment. So my money...
Loud the pain. Given out, caught behind. The keeper standing up to the stumps. A big fashion drive there from Tyler Small. At Gerard Jones, the keeper on the stump. Loud appeal in unison. Small's been the judge. Out, caught behind. 68 for 3 becomes 68 for 4. And they still require 95 runs from some 58 deliveries. So at 68 for 4, 95 required for 58 balls. Keon Roberts comes to the 4. Lots of work to be done here. First, there is a wide delivery. So Jilts having picked up that wicket. Very important wicket, that too, of Tyler Small, who's been very, very good down the leg side. Feel at sharp fine leg does the field looks to be Jude Clark. Another white signal by the umpire. $70 for 4. Required rate 9.41. 91 runs required from 56 balls. Jokes again. In defense is Roberts, and he can't score. So it's looking a little bit more difficult here for the Caribbean mixed team.
Yeah, it's very difficult at the moment indeed, Pedro.
Jilts again will continue. Big shot off the under, looking for a non-existent single set back there by McCollin. Jude Clark quickly in to complete over number 11. 72 for 4. 91 required from 54 balls. Duckworth Lewis Parr scoring 87. And then so McCollin is driving on the right side of the all stump. Bold net and crop. Looks to be a newborn to the attack as well. Is it? No, it looks to be Holder again. Still Romeo Holder. He picks up his 3rd wicket. McCollin now goes back. So the possession continues. McCollin bowls for, we make it 24. Holder with his 3rd wicket. 72 for 4. Becomes 72 for 5. If that require rate now over 10, it's looking more and more difficult for the Caribbean mates. Forty-eight deliveries. It looks an uphill battle at this stage. So Gerard Jukes will complete his spell before the three overs, no minutes, 1 for 16. So Scott, you've seen this entire game, RCY versus Caribbean Mates. Just buzzer down the leg side, stopped by the keeper. What would you say has been the difference really between these two teams here so far as we go into over number 13?
Yes, Pedro. Well, after this ball, we'll get back to that. As we just passed it up and no balls. Well, it could be another run-out chance here. That's craziness. We're seeing at the rim of ground. No communication at all between the two batters. And there was a batsman tear down the other end in pain. And he was sent back. And a suicidal run-out in the end.
Yeah, hitting the ball straight to field that cover. Calling for a single. Young Keon Roberts did not respond whatsoever. Payne very, very disappointed to be run up without scoring as well off his fifth delivery. He goes back 73 now for 6, and I think the writing's on the wall.
Yes, Pedro, to answer your question, I think you could clearly see that with the bat, the RCY team approached the innings a lot better than the Caribbean mixed team did. I mean, there was some good bowling from the Caribbean mix along with Hooper, but the way the RCY team planned their innings, I mean, even with the fall of the wickets, Gerald Jukes and Richard Young on the end was still able to be calm and stick to their guns, and they get a respectable total at the end of their 20 overs, where the Caribbean mixed team are losing wickets and they are panicking in the end in this run chase.
So Horace Holt, the new batsman, he gets off the mark right away. He goes on to 1. Just again, can only have Roberts in defense. So no run. That required rate continues to climb. It's up to over 11. Jokes again. Swings in the air. It's gone high, far, and into the boundary for 6. So good shot there by Holder, showing that there's still some fight in this team. He picks up a 6. So is that Robert, sorry. He picks up a 6. Scores a little behind, so we wait for them to update. That should take the score up to 82. 82 for 6, so the 6 there from Roberts. You'll need a lot more of that. That required rate hovering still around 11. 81 required from 44 balls. It's not over, but lots of work to be done. I've seen more miraculous things happen in this cricket before. Swung again, down to low on, quickly through for 1. Fielder comes in, 1 high pick up. Chance to run out. Given out, run out, looking for a second run. Unbelievable. Run out, looking for 2. Giving wickets away now.
Yes, another run out. I just see a lot of panic to the run chase. Never get going, the Caribbean mixed team. And the RCY, you know, they're licking their chops and on a verge of winning the second game here tonight.
Yo! Showy, there he comes. Darman Keys was shackled up like yeah.
83 for 7. No batsman is no other than Rashid O'Neal. So from what you see so far tonight, Pedro, how do the RCY team look to you, both batting and bowling? They look like title challengers to you. So far, I know it's early in the piece, but as a man that play cricket so long, I observe a lot. You can look at teams and see if they're one of the teams to beat in the tournament.
Yeah, too early to tell. Remember that they were in some trouble, and then there was that chance given to Gerard Jolts, and that kind of made a difference. If that catch has been taken, the game could have gone so much different. So too early, to count them as title challengers, but they look good. They look a good unit. Their bowling looks and good over there. They have some power in the middle and lower orders, so you can't count them out. They look like a team who can really put up some challenges. So remember, defending champions, Bellier Stars, their strength is that they bat very, very deep, and their captain, Desmond Currency, has been very, very consistent. So RCY will need to find some consistency in the unit, but still early first in the competition. We haven't seen the rest of the teams yet, but the RCY looking like a well-groomed unit. They have some good players. Lots of work to do here for the Caribbean mates, though.
Fair indeed. As the county to both, that's a lovely shot over square leg for 6. So Keon Roberts seems that he's hit a good ball. There was a ball up on his pass and he helped that one over backward square for 6. So 73 required off 39 balls. It's gettable, but 7 wickets down. They keep losing wickets regularly, Pedro, and that makes it harder, as we know, in any chase. As the pass on per balls more, he swing this one down to deep mid. The man comes one feet cleanly, so just 1. Score goes up to 91. That casts Keon Roberts to 14. 91 for 7. We're in the 14th over being bowled by Rumholder. 3.4 overs so far, 3 for 20. Yes, no again. Another mix up, but no harm done this time.
Well, some harm done there because that was a drop catch. Should have been taking that short cover. In the end, there was a chance for a run as well. But Holder was opportunity to pick up his 4th wicket. Rashid O'Neal, hands off the bat, being able to get away, got a chance. But nevertheless, the RCY team in full control here. 91 for 7 after 14 overs. So Richard Young to bowl over number 15. So 92 for 7. Young to O'Neal. Now delivery down the leg side. Signal of leg bite coming from the umpire. So just 1 to the score. Young completing his spell. 3.1 over, 3.2 overs so far. No maidens, 1 for 6. So Richard Young with a good night out. Himself and Gerard Jones, good night with a bat. And now continuing that work there with the ball. Young again. Down the leg side. Good stop there by the keeper. Wide signal by the umpire. I'll take the score up by 2. Remember, at this stage, White and the balls are credited as 2. And any run scored from the bat will also be added. 95 now for 7. of work to do. That required rate is now up to 12. Young again from another lane. Driven into the onside. Feeder at spear leg knocks it down. They can only get one. The RCY doing everything they need to do to complete a victory here tonight. They're 5 overs away. 5 overs and 3 balls away from a comprehensive victory here on night number 1. Remember, you're back here again tomorrow night. Young again to O'Neal. Swings there high in the air. It's gone into the transport board yard. Just short of transport yard for a 6. So Rashid O'Neal, the Barbet, former Barbet spacer, getting the length ball under that ball, swing it high and far to break the 100 as well for the Caribbean Mets. 102 now for 7. Requiring 61 runs from some 32 balls. They need lots more of that, Scotty.
Yes, a good shot there by Rashid O'Neal over deep mid. As you said, O'Neal, a lot more of that from him. And Roberts, if they're going to get up to this target of 100. Huh? Oh, but listen, we ain't getting that from here. It's only if it. You should. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. So at the end of over number 1504 for a 7. Required rate of 11.8. They need 59 runs from 30 balls. Richard Young complains work for the night. 4 overs, no minutes. 1 for 17. Romy Holder. 4 overs, no minutes. 3 for 20. They've done their work. The RCY team will have to look for a 5th bowler. Rashawn 3 overs, no minutes, none for 37. And that 5th bowler looks like it's going to be Jude Clark. It's going to come in from the southern end. So 5 overs left in the innings. RCY in charge here, but it's not over. Rashid O'Neal's already shown what he can do. With him, Keon Roberts. He's already struck 2 sixes as well. That's not Jude Clark. We'll have to see who's the bowler. The bowler's a wide livery. Looks like it's Shaquem Boyce. So no bowler yet for Jude Clark. Jude, why did you come to cricket? You didn't bat, you didn't bowl. I didn't know what you came up for. You looking for content for your songs? 106 for 7. Boyce gets swing into the leg side, goes all the way over the Peanuts bar for yet another 6. So Roberts strikes another 6, his 3rd 6 of the innings, takes the score up now to 112. 112 for 7. They're not giving up here. 51 required from 29 balls. That current run rate is now down to 10. That required rate is now down to 10.55. Some field changes. Let's see. There's a deep square leg, a deep milk, long on, long off, and a deep cover, which means the fine leg has to come in the circle. Boyce again. Swung in the air. It's gone out to that field. That deep wicket falls just short. They've gone for 1, looking for a 2nd run, and they complete it quite easily as well. Quick between the wickets. There, Rashid O'Neal getting back to non-strikers in. So 114 for 7. They're giving it all they have. Remember, net run rate can become a factor later on. So the more runs they get here, the better it will be for them. Driven out into the offside, easy single. So the Caribbean Mets not giving up. Even if they lose here, they want to get close. RCY have to be careful. They need to be wary of this tail. 115 for 7. 46 required from 27 balls.
Yes, and the partnership is 32 off 16 balls.
Driven straight down the ground, the batsman quickly through with Roberts. They're aggressive there with the running, picking up yet another 2. They're giving it their all. This partnership going at about straight rate of 234 from 17 balls. 46 required from 26 balls. The fifth bowler coming in for some tap. Balls a wide delivery. A call for a single. They come through quickly for it as well. So wide +1 makes it 3 more to the score. We'll complete the over number 16, 120. We'll confirm that in a second. 120 for 7, 43 runs required from 24 balls at a required rate of 10.75.
Scan. 120 for 7. 4 overs remaining. A good partnership here by Roberts and O'Neill. 37 of 19. That gives KRB Mix a little hope after it was in a bit of trouble earlier on. 90 for 7. They're now 120 for 7. 43 of 24 deliveries, legal deliveries remaining. I can't pass it on, but no balls to O'Neill. Dot ball is first delivery. So a good second game winding down. I can't pass it on, but no balls to O'Neill. O'Neill swinging and missing again. Clean, taken cleanly by Laurent the best, the big keeper. No run, so the ball again by Scan. Good start to the 17th over. 2 dots. And with every dot, the pressure builds from here. Pedro?
Yeah, definitely. The required rate is jumped up now to 11.73.
This one is driven down the ground by Rashid O'Neill. Should only get one. And one it is. So that's well ball again. They will take that at the moment. The RCY team. Score goes up to 121 for 7 in 16.3 overs. So Scant doing a very good job for his captain and his team. Here there's something over. He passes it on per once more to Bosto. Roberts getting the ball down the leg side. Joe Clark swiftly around. They look for the second. It could be close. And with a rearward throw, they complete that second. Could be buzzers here. So 3 plus 2 with the wide. Wide second by the umpire. That should be 5. Right? 5 runs it is to the score. 126 for 7. They're not giving up, the Caribbean mixed team. They're not giving up. A partnership of 43 of 22 deliveries. As Camp pass it on once more to ball to Oni. Oni's swing this one through the all side. The man that super comes around. Can't prevent the second. So 2 more runs to the score. Score goes up to 128. 128. This game is becoming very interesting. After we thought that the RCY team was going to run away with it. So all who have gone home, I think this game is over. Pedro need to come back here at this realm of ground. This game is truly well on. At the end of the 17th, over, the Caribbean mixed team looking to get the 163. They're 129 for 7.
Cometh the man, cometh the hour. With 34 runs required from 18 balls, we see the first appearance of Jude Clark. This season man for all occasions. He picks wickets up regularly. He's going to bowl his first delivery in over number 18. He will also be the 7th bowler being used. Clark is driven down to extra cover and it's going over the boundary for 4. So good start there to the over by O'Neill. The Caribbean mix fighting and fighting and fighting. They go up to 133 for 7. 30 runs required from 17 balls. They've got that required rate on the 11, 10.59. And Rashid O'Neill, mostly known for his batting, for his bowling, sorry, but if you follow his social media, he had a stint in England recently where he was doing a lot of work in the nets, getting some scores as well for his club. He's come here very, very confident that he can get these runs. He goes up to 17. Clark again, widely outside the all stump. That will count as 2. That'll help. 28 from 16 balls. That's the target. Required rate under 10. Clark again. It's driven off the inside edge. Can only get a single to that fielder on the circle. 136 now for a 7. Magical figures 163. 27 runs required from 16 balls. Roberts on 24 comes into strike. Faces up to Clark. He's swinging high and hard. It's gone over the boundary for a massive 6. Field out there. Tries to take the catch. Did he take the catch? No. Someone says no, he didn't take the catch. So he doesn't get a voucher. But a 6 to take the score up to 142 now for a 7. 21 runs required from 15 balls. Never said die here. The Caribbean makes the RCY team went for broke. They bowled out their 4 bowlers up front. Now they have to rely on new bowlers at the end. And with the required rate, which was up 12, never out of their reach, they believe Caribbean mix continues to pile the pressure on. 21 runs required from 15 deliveries. When over number 18, Roberts, he goes up to 30 from 18 balls. Rashid O'Neill, 18 from 17 balls. Clark coming for some tap. Short outside the all stumps, cut to that fielder at point. They get an easy single. 21 required from 14 balls. Where's your money at now, Scotty? Earlier, you had it on RCY.
Yeah.
Put it back in your pocket.
Well, with the momentum these two battles have the moment, I have to go with the batting team right at the moment with Pedro. 20
runs from 14 balls. So Scotty's changed. 143 for 7. Required rate now 8.57. Rashid O'Neill on strike. Clark conceding some 14 runs so far. Coming in for a little bit of tap, but remember, he's a wicket taker. Be careful. Wide outside the all stump, and he can't reach it. 2 runs conceded. 20 runs required from 30. Is that the end of the over? So 18 runs required from the last 2 overs. 9 runs required. Remember, Wise now will be 1. And Rebold also no balls, but no balls will be free hits. So 145 for 7. Current run rate 8.06. Required rate 9 runs. O'Neill 18. Roberts 31. From 12 balls with Roberts on strike. He's wrapped on the pad. Given out leg before. The batsman in disbelief, but umpire in the front has judged that Roberts has been legged before wicket to Canterbury, leaving the Caribbean Mets on 145 for 8, with 18 runs still required from 11 balls. So Gonzalo Hooper is the new batsman with 18 runs required from 11 balls. You also have to put in the context the fact that they're 8 wickets down. So the RCY just need 2 wickets. Canterbury again driven down to low on. Quickly through for 1. They're going to look for a non-existent second. Field this quickly in. So 17 from 10 balls. O'Neill on 18 from 19 balls comes into straight. He's hit the 6 and the 4. Canterbury 1.2. No minutes 1 for 10. Who's going to bowl over number 20? Canterbury. Bowls O'Neill. Beaten outside. He also out. Caught behind. Maybe they will not need an over number 20. Rashid O'Neill looking to be cute. Trying to run delivery down off the edge. Taken by the keeper standing up. 146 it becomes 146 for 9. They still require some 17 runs from 9 balls with 1 wicket remaining.
Well, it seems that my money will have to change again now, Page, over the fall of the 2 men I was in.
Your money all over the place,
All
man.
over the place. I think we're gonna keep it safe in my pocket now.
I think you should. Your money all over the place. You investing like a world banker. 146 for 9. The D just left us as well. 17 runs required from 9 balls. The last batsman, Dighton Waldron. So Scalabran over number 19 picked up 2 wickets, conceding 1 run. 17 runs required from 9 balls. The last pair at the crease. RCY making a strong comeback here. Waldron's ball! Neck and crop. Waldron with a big swing. Ball down by Scalabran, who's picked up 3 wickets in the over. Waldron saying that he's not bowled. The umpires will confer, so we'll see what the decision will be. The Zinger Bills did go off with a big swing there from Waldron. The umpires confer, and that seems to be the end of the match. Waldron bowled first ball, neck and crop for Caribbean Mets to be defeated here tonight, to lose by some 16 runs, chasing 163 for a victory. Akeem McCollum, he made 1. Akani McCollum 1. Akeem McCollum 24. Lonzo Bit 31. Gaddafi Cummins 1. Tyler Small 1. Keon Roberts 31. Stephen Payne 1. Horace Holder 1. Rashid O'Neill 18. Gonzalez Hooper 1. Dighton Waldron. He was bowled without scoring. So the game has come to a conclusion with the RCY coming out here victorious And that will conclude game number 2. A really close encounter in the end. It went neck and crop, but it went both ways with my co-commentator Scotty betting on everybody. In the end, his original bet proved to be right because he ended up with a win for the RCY.
Right, yes. Yes, Pedro. Congratulations to the RCY team for winning the second game. In the end, a very good game. In the end, good crowd. Thank you all for coming out. Remember the sponsors. RCY, who you will say is your money match in this game today, Pedro?
Well, it's going to come down to really Gerard Jilts or Corey Scantlebury. They both had good impacts, but we have to decide and see who will be the money match. Richard Young, 4 overs, no minutes. 1 start for 17. Rashawn Hickson, 3 overs, no minutes. None for 37. Gerard Jilts, 4 overs, no minutes. 1 for 26. Romy Holder, 4 overs, no minutes. 3 for 20. Shaquem Boy Swan, over, no minutes. 9 for 16. Corey Scantlebury, 1.4 overs, no minutes. 3 for 10. Joe Clark, 1 over for 16 runs. But in an encounter like this, I think my money will have to go to Gerard Jilts.
Well, I will totally agree with you at this point that Gerard Jilts will have to be my man in the match too. As you said, there was a few other good performances, and then at the end, Caribbean Mix had a good performance here by Roberts, but he fell short. So I will have to go with Jilts and agree with you. We are back here tomorrow night. Don't forget, we are back here tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen. We are back here tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Again, here at the Weymouth Ground for cricket, lovely cricket. We had a wonderful night here today for tonight. A good turnout for this first day. And we're looking forward to see a bigger turnout tomorrow night as this competition heats up here at the Weymouth Cricket Ground. Champions of champions. And we are looking to see at the end of this competition in February who will be really the champion of champions. So again, a good night. Congratulations to the RCY team. Better luck next time to the Caribbean Mix team. They will look back to see where they went wrong. And a lot of feeling errors. And then some early batting rows that caused them probably to this game. If the probably approach is any a lot better at the top, they will leave less work for Rashid O'Neal and then Roberts at the end to do it. But at the end, they had a lot to do at the end. And the RCY team prevailed. But nevertheless, a very nice game. Good crowd, good spirits as you get a lot from the cricket. And lovely people. What an atmosphere we have here tonight at the Weymouth Cricket Ground, Pedro.
So tomorrow night, A&A Strikers up against the Rising Stars. That game comes up at 7 p.m. That's all from us here tonight. Thanks to you, Scotty. Thanks to our DJ. Our streaming done by Anytime Cricket Let's Start, ACLLT, doing a fantastic job once again. Him and his crew will be back here again, as I said. Tomorrow we'll be streaming again later on the tournament. Keep posted. But thanks to everyone who's made this production a success. Thanks to all the spectators who've come out. Thanks to the sponsors who've made this what it is. From us, we're going to say good morning. Get home safe. And all you do, God bless. We'll see you here again tomorrow night.